What's up, people? How you doing, bro? Kind of scared for tonight's game. Kind of a little bit worried about Paul South, but like to see how they look at the moment. I don't think it was a coaching thing that was the main reason they were playing bad. Like I've been singing the last couple lives. I think they're just lazy. It's unfortunate that but I mean, missing the troll's a main man. I feel like he should move into the centres. I think it's time. He just doesn't try too much there at the back. Just downloaded some Sharks plays real quick to throw in the sides. Mod jerseys I sent you weren't too bad, just the logos are a bit wonky. Yeah, a bit wonky and a bit too big and too small in some areas, but I've also noticed, I'm not too sure who's the one that's modding those, but his ones don't look the best. Like, I don't think he has what do you call it? I don't think he has Photoshop to do it. I think he's using some other program because the photos look hazy as well. It's just the small things I pick up on. A little bit of haziness on them, compared to the ones that like Odd One uses. His are like clean, super clean. Placements are perfect. But yeah, those ones are probably some of the worst I've seen. But that's not saying that they're shit. Like they're still good, but they're just the worst I've seen. They just look too hazy. Because the main modders are modding too much. Oh, aren't modding too much. Okay, that makes sense then. And that's not me trying to be negative or anything, trying to nitpick. Well, I am nitpicking, but it's just me being honest. I just don't rate them too much. Colours look drowned out. And yeah, the logos. Plus the other thing, very old bud had old bud had fucking the ISC logo on it. Oh man, that was funny as. What am I looking for? I just downloaded this. Oh, there it is. I have Stone Street. I don't. Let's just do this real quick. Let's just hear Messed around with the messing around with the oh, I think that's cool. And I'm tripping and falling. Ba, 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 da, da, da. I have done cows. Would you like to see? I've also shared cows. There's the indigenous. And then the defense. Tonight's game will be closer than people think. Yeah, I think depends really. If I mean the cows kind of showed the formula last week. They just hung in pretty well. They just allowed Luai to run a little bit too much. But also saying that Toto, I'm pretty sure Toto like broke the record last week for the most tackle bust in a game, which is pretty fucking insane. That dude just gets better and better. Rabbits and Panthers, yeah, I know. Uh, I don't think it'll be too close. I think Panthers are going to run away with it pretty late. By run away with it, I mean I think they're going to. There's going to be 2 early tries from Penrith. 2 or 3 early tries from Penrith. And maybe South will throw 2 in. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about the Cowboys and wait, I thought you were talking about Finns and cows for a sec. No, no. I was just giving Cowboys a rap for the way they defended Penrith last week. It'll be 2 or 3 early tries. Rabbits will probably get 1 back on them, 1 or 2, and then the second half they're just going to run away with it. I don't see. Let me go have a look at their lineup. I don't see this Rabbitohs team hanging up with them. You know what I mean? Jai Gray's the young fullback. He's going to have a lot of work. No Cleary again. Am I remember last week how I said it seems like Cleary is either injured or done with in the lower kind of. No, Latrell's not back in the lower teams, but as soon as there's a bigger kind of competition, he comes back. Isn't that a bit weird? Is that something like them maybe just resting Cleary for these winnable games or guaranteed almost games? You know what I mean? Is on my mate's touch football team. Oh, that's pretty mad. That's pretty mad actually. Yeah, I think he's gonna have a pretty busy night tonight. A lot of high balls are gonna go his way. If it was Cleary, maybe I would say it would be a little bit further, but since Cleary's not playing, maybe this could be good. I like seeing Whiten up against Targo. That'll be. Or Taylor May, I'm pretty sure he'll be up against. He's a good defender, so that would be nice. Dean Hawkins. David Moali. Okay. It's just the forward pack I see from Penrith. Like that's what gets them around the park. Their forward pack. You stop their fast. You stop their quick play the balls and ruck speed and shit like that. You can beat Penrith. That's how you beat Penrith. You stop their forwards. Their forwards are like so good at quick play the balls and shit like that. It could be close though. Could be close. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Fastest bloke I've ever seen. I haven't really been paying attention too much to the Panthers, the Rabbitohs this season. To be honest, I kind of just tune them out whenever their games are on. They're mainly just background. I'm taking Whiten at fullback, then Latrell at fullback. I'd keep this young bloke there, Jai Gray. I'd keep Jai Gray there. Move Michael Cheekham out. Obviously they got a lot of injury. You know, no Johnston either. I'd throw Latrell in the centres. Keep Jack Whiten in the centres as well because he's a good defender. And a lot of teams, you know, go laterally. So, and I'm not too sure how good Whiten's what's the word, defence organisation is, because that's what the fullback does. He tells the guys where to go, shit like that. You know what I mean? When in defence, especially on the line, because he sees everything. Like, I'd be interested. He could play there though. He definitely could play there. If it was up to them to I'm taking Whiten. That's fair. Whiten is quick too. People kind of sleep on his speed, but you know Whiten can play anywhere. Play 13. Play in the edge back rollers really. In all honesty. It's going to be an interesting game tonight, that's for sure. But I think the Panthers are just going to have way too much for him. Because they've done it week in, week out. They just overwhelm teams. They overwhelm them. That's what you now regardless on the demo card and what we protected. We got good card, got shame, and we got 6 million, so same that me. Steve Payne or whatever else with it. But it is going to be an interesting game. Just deleting those real quick. Go download these Indigenous. I wonder what is wrong with Cleary. Like, are they just resting? What's up, Liam? Clearly not playing after suffering a hamstring injury when his side defeated the Cowboys. So he injured his hamstring. Did he came off a knee injury, did he? Or a shoulder injury or something like that. say just precaution because of his hamstring. Or is that what he did earlier in this season? His hamstring. They said because of the travel to Townsville and the quick turnaround. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Also the heat as well would have did it. Probably was, especially being his first game back in a few weeks. Okay, I understand it. I was just expecting him to be playing. That makes sense. That makes sense. They always have a next man up mentality too. Well, as of the last 3 years, so. Who's the Brad Schiller, Schneider? Sorry, he's the one that wears the white headgear, isn't he? He's been in the fill-in. Taruva picked as well. Taruva back. Peachy on the reserve and Leota. What's up with some teams like naming 5 to 6 players on the reserve and then only some teams only naming 2? So Liam Martin, Luke Garner, the Fish, Mitch Kenny. Mitch Kenny's a pretty good player. He's pretty quiet. But he gets a lot of work done. Leota. But looking at this Penrith side, they don't look like they're as potent. But we know they are. Like, they kind of look like a sleeper team, but we know they're not. Just looking at the pictures of them right here. Should say that instead of looking on paper. They look far better than South, so. Murray's gonna probably. I reckon Murray will score a try tonight. God damn, why is this taking forever? Whinge until you win. Let's go. Amity, I seen that scarier. I fought like a pit bull terrier. Pride I shed could fill up aquariums. All of my angels bury them. Alright, so we'll quickly do this. Quickly throw a couple of little logos in here. What's time? 7:01. This. I feel for this. I hope South have a good game though. Really do. They just need to play well. That's all they need to do. Play well. Win, lose or draw, you gotta play well. Alright, man. I'm actually quite nervous. I'm extremely nervous about this game. Because this could easily be another, 40 plus. Easily. Seen Penrith do it too many times. Where they're like, the late couple tries, they just pack it on. They're so good at that. They're so good at getting late tries. They just, I don't know. I'm fucking scared for these poor cunts. Probably could add a couple more here. I don't see Bennett returning to South. Like the way he left, it was kind of like ugly, from what I remember. They kind of pushed him out for Demetrio. Was it for Demetrio? Or was it for Seabold? I think it was for Seabold, right? No, no, because we got Seabold and one. They they swapped us for Seabold. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't really want to really remember anything about Anthony Seabold. His time with us. His time was with us. I was almost crying myself to sleep every night, bro. Okay, I suppose we could do it that way. Fuck's sake. Got to give the Wabbits a chance tonight, arresting the Agnes best player. What the fuck is Agnes? Or am I just reading that wrong? Agnes. I'll give him a chance, but... Well, I did give him a chance earlier. The first kind of little bit of a chat about tonight's game. If they slow down the ruck, they win the game. That's, yeah, I mean, that's for every game though. Slow down the ruck. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is Agmes? Is that like a new term? Fuck. New position on the field, the Agmes. Yeah, we'll see how South go. Sorry if you can hear my PlayStation. I'm just not expecting too much from Souths. I mean, there is that that hoodoo where whenever a coach is sacked, fucking the interim coach steps in and gets a win the next week. So we'll see how that goes. Be upset of the year if they do. No, I think for me at the moment, upset of the year is Broncos Roosters at first game, in my opinion. If Cook runs out of dummy half, yeah, you think so. Cook has lost his running game. That's when Cook is at his best. Uh, but also in saying that, um, you got to have people following you when you run from dummy half. Maybe they just don't have the workers to do that. I don't like since you're a South fan. Have you been noticing any good kind of just what's the word? Just backup play from any of your players? Like, is there any urgency for players to run with somebody if they make a play the ball, make a line break? Like, I feel like that's what Cook's missing. He's missing that player that just wants the footy, um, running with him. You know what I mean? Because use the dialogue. My dog is on. And the result is the Hama Teflon, Christian Dior, and the passing beyond. I thought you said you were a South fan. Bro, the way the way you chat, it's like you follow fucking South. Because we were talking about South the other night, and it sounded like you were a South fan. What are you, one of those bandwagoners, are you? Suppose you were a Warriors fan and they turned this shit. Just teasing. Seems to be a lot of parent supporters nowadays. Dog didn't make it to 21, so I'm gonna make it past 24. gas all in my brain. If you get in my thoughts, thinking about intricate plots to get out the hood. That's what started the job. Not given an opportunity to let the whole room meet. Even though the jewelry froze. Ice cube, deep, bold. The licorice. Nice. At least we got an OG in here, I suppose. Not just a bunch of fucking little TikTok kids that follow the team because they like the TikToks. Oh well, I like the way he does that dance on TikTok. That's my team now. But Billy, this is a die-hard Parramatta household. Fuck Parramatta, Dad. I like the way he dances. Did it during COVID as well. Makes him a rebel. People getting killed to the people. Lay your money up before you go to war. Run the mask on like a luchador. Just came in. I was pumped. They had a great team. Yeah, they didn't they. I'm pretty sure they beat the Broncos first game, 95. I could be wrong though. I feel like I remember their first game, which was the first game of the year as well, wasn't it? Didn't they beat the Broncos? I'm sure they did. Ice Cube's get deep, bold. Word on the street, everything heat, everything hot boy Texas Pete. Pulled up in a Lexus and a Jeep. Kind of sounds like me since I'm in a Fuck TikTok, I can't stand that shit. Definitely would have been you if you grew up in what do you call it? If you were born last decade. Yeah, fuck Parramatta, Dad. My dad and my older brother are Parramatta supporters, and then my mum and I are Brisbane supporters. My sister was a Bulldog supporter, and then when Cherry Evans started playing for Manly, she started going for Manly. Cherry Evans and Kieran Foran, she had a massive crush on him, and now she still kind of follows Manly. But she also says she's a Broncos supporter, so I don't know. And my older brother's a die-hard Manly supporter, and his missus is a Penrith supporter. Her dad was a die-hard Penrith supporter. Used to take her to all the games back in the day. And her dad passed away in 21, and one of the things he was saying that year was Penrith are going to win the grand final as soon as I pass away, and they did. Now they're on they're a historic run. They're NFL-esque historic run. Something the NRL wants to do. They want the game to be more Americanized. Talking about getting rid of the fucking kickoff. What is that shit? That has nothing to do with Americans, but the what's the go with that? Getting rid of the kickoff. The night time has arrived. I recline for the evening. I'm knocking down the. Power and TikTok are the same thing. Power and TikTok are the same thing. Interesting take there. uh, Both getting banned in America, so no no Vegas game for Para. I think Bennett will end up at Para. Depends. I want Bennett to end up at Para. Speaking of Para, I'd like to see Parramatta win a premiership, to be honest. It's actually something I would like to see. I just like seeing clubs break droughts. If it's not my own, we've got a bit of a drought as well, but it's not as bad as that Para drought. Both shit. Okay, fair enough. It's Africa walker with my back against the sun. I've been running all my life, that's way before my life begun. Since my birth, there's seconds on earth, I've been the first one to confront all of these cycles that get recycled. While I stump, roll me a blunt so I forget it.
Then I said, fuck it, I'ma handle my business. I've been 180, the top of my ladies. I've been working, letting know how I feel. Just tell me for a meal.
In all your years of watching footy, Pep, would you say Cleary is hands down the best seven that Penrith have had? Like, we won't talk about him being the best seven ever. I think he's still got a couple things to do. But would you say that? Would you say he's the best seven you've ever had? And would you say that Cleary and Luai are the best 7-6 combo you've ever had? Because I mean, you would remember watching a lot of games, week in week out kind of thing. Remember all the kind of, well, not remember all the kind of hype and stuff like that, but remember all the little things that we can't remember. You know what I mean? Or remember all the little things that just highlights and game replays can't show. Like weeks leading up to buzz around a certain player coming through, or players playing through injury for such and such. You know what I mean? Oh, Wallace. Yeah, okay, yeah, Wallace. Wallace was a good player. I liked Wallace at Brisbane. Also, saying I'm an old cunt, yeah, bro. Just sneak this in ya. Wallace is also in the coaching staff, isn't he? Is he an assistant or is he just in the coaching staff? Pretty sure Wallace was a Penrith junior as well, wasn't he? I actually adored Peter Wallace when he played for us. He was tough, man. He was really tough. I always say that Ben Hunt, well, whenever we had Ben Hunt, um, Ben Hunt was the best seven we've ever had. After Wallace, because we kind of were lacking there for a little bit. Uh, yeah, Wallace. That's a good fucking pick. Well, it's just a good shout. That's pretty much fiery. I guess. What's the word? I won't say a ranger. I'll say like cherry blonde. Cherry blonde. Backhanded compliment. Yeah, bro. I'm good at that. Hard to pick. Cleary is still has his career. Is young versus Goat Greg Alexander, Brandy. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, that's true. Cleary does have a long way to go, but he's got a good. He's kind of got the whole package really. But he's got a lot of people. He's had a lot of people to model and mold his game off of. So I guess you can't really give props to him without giving props to sevens that have come before him. Blame on me, got your car hurt, got shame on me. Fucking it's good to see though that we do have some premier fucking sevens in our game. Just they're few and far between. Show too much, aim too much up, down too late, there too much up. Can air me up. Rather is not by lack in trust. Oh, what time? Sunday. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's very hard. Like you could say he's the best in the NRL era. From what 99, or is it 98 to now? You, like that could be a could be an argument. Like we all know he's a good gamer, good player though. Back in the 90s, Michael Hancock was a tackle breaking beast. Uh, he'd be small today. Okay, Like, and I mean, they're a lot more fitter because the game's a lot more professional as well. They're not going out after every game and getting on the piss. Not, I suppose, having cigarettes at halftime and shit, smashing down fucking ciggies, bro. But didn't the game, like in the 90s, kind of step more into a little bit of professionalism? Like, not hectic professionalism, but that's when the game started to kind of go a little bit more professional. Could be wrong. My rugby league timeline isn't the best, especially for the earlier stuff. I do remember watching the documentary about the Super League Wars though.
Change the stuff.
I just wish we had more documentaries like that, like full in-depth documentaries, and they were published um, on the NRL. I did watch the doggies and well the Bulldogs. What was it? 2019 to 2012 to 2014 team. Like there was a documentary on about them. That was pretty good. Good listen. Good watch as well. James Graham and James Graham, Reynolds, and Josh Morris. Alfie would still be my favourite player, though he's and a Queenslander. Hobbit and a Queenslander. My mum, one of her favourite players is Alfie as well. She was a Penrith supporter when she was growing up, but when Broncos came into the league, she switched over to the Broncos. She actually met Fittler when um, she was younger. I think she said his mum lived close to her when she was younger. At one stage, like um, mum and dad have met his, or was it his uncle? I think it was his uncle. Met his uncle, and in turn met him through his uncle. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Alfie. It's one of my mum's favourite players. Alfie, Tallis. Um, she liked Gene Miles. Um, who else did she like? Petro. My dad was just a Paris supporter. Eric Gross Senior. Mitch Kenny. No, not Mitch Kenny. Brett Kenny. He loved Nathan Highmarsh. Loved Sterlo. Loved Luke Bird as well. Calls Jared Hayne a dickhead. Doesn't like Jared Hayne. Always thought he was too up himself. Oh yeah, Gilmeister, the hammer, Trevor Gilmeister. They say he had one of the best tackling techniques, right? Had the best tackling technique. Alan Khan. I'm trying to, or Can I think is how you say it. Maybe Khan. I'm trying to think who he played for. Don't tell me. If I had to guess, nah, not Raiders. Not Manly either. St George. No, 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 no. That doesn't sound confident. I don't want to say Newcastle. I don't think Newcastle. I do. I remember seeing his name with my '95 teams. I remember. Who did he play for? Actually, yeah, I give up. Last guess Raiders. Last guess Raiders. It's probably Broncos though, to be honest. Seems like a Queenslander name. I beat you words. I beat you words. Broncos, yeah, there you go. Should have known. I don't know the full history of Broncos players. I should, but I don't. Was the man as well. My dad knows Webkey. He goes to the wreckers a lot, where my dad like picks up cars and stuff. His mate Jono owns a towing business, and my dad runs it with him. And they always see Webkey there. Spoken to him a few times. If that smoke fit away, I roll that motherfucker up. Webkey was also one of my mum's favourite players. Didn't he play most of the '06 season with a broken forearm? Or at least a forearm that wasn't fully healed. Pretty sure that's why it was so heavily strapped. What's up, Jake? Trying to think of some players that I should know. Some names that I should know. I'm not quite sure. I have watched highlights from the '90s, just not too many. Like I've watched some of the bigger final games that they've shown. Watmo, Anthony, yeah, Watmo. I like Watmo. See, I'm more knowledgeable on the NRL era instead of the ARL or the New South Wales Rugby League. I'm high. It was pretty tough, man. Watmo. Then he went to Para. Did he go to any other club? I feel like he went over the Super League. Or maybe he didn't. He retired in like 2019, I think, right? Or 20. No, it would have been 2019. No, actually, probably would have been earlier than that. Like 2018. No, yeah, maybe 2018. I'm not sure actually. Maybe 2016. Yeah, no, I don't know. Fuck, he retired ages ago, probably. Early 2000s to 2010 was the best era. I liked growing up in that era. It was a good time to be a footy fan. But like I said, I didn't really start properly watching footy um, until 2008. I collected all the Tarzos and stuff when I was a kid, but I didn't properly sit down and watch the game until 2008. But I do remember watching a lot of the old grand finals, just not the 2006 grand final. Remember most of the Manly Manly Storm grand finals, the Storm Para grand final, the Manly Warriors grand final, which was a little bit later, 2011, I'm pretty sure. Um, uh, yeah, I think '07 would be the earliest grand final. So I don't think I ever watched the. I can't remember watching the '06 grand final. Like, yeah, I don't have any memories of it, which sucks. Maybe we did watch it, but the footy heads that watch every game in my family are my older cousin, and my uncle Rodney. Before he passed, they were the footy heads. Like me, my uncle Rodney, my cousin Travis, the ones that would watch footy every week, growing up, anyways. Like everybody else isn't not they're not there watching every game like I do. And the only time people are watching footy is when I'm out in the lounge room and I'm watching it. Like I would be having that game on tonight out there on the big screen, but I wanted to stream tonight, so I'll sit in here and watch it. Who do you reckon one between Cam Smith Storm and today's Storm? That's a good question, but Cam Smith Storm easily. Depends on, like, if we're talking about the early 20, the late, well, from 2007 to 2012, if we talk those Storm, easily that Storm. Because they had the wrestle as well. They'd slow you play the ball down like no other team. Like I know teams still kind of practice the wrestle, but if it was a kind of a mixture between today's rules and like later 2000s rules, easily Cam Smith Storm, easily. But in saying that, I do like this new Storm. Jerome Hughes runs them around really well. Nick Meaney's coming into it a lot. Will Warbrick's getting better and better every week. Xavier Coates is just an absolute finisher. Um, but I'm thinking of let me just try. I'll run through. Just running through in my head. Melbourne back in the day. If it's '07 had Matt Orford, I'm pretty sure, right? They had, what was that, '06 they had Orford? Because I know Orford did end up at Manly to finish off his career. Pretty sure he won a premiership with Manly, right? In '08. Just trying to think who the 6 and 7 was back then. I know Inglis was there, but like if we're taking Inglis out of it, who were those 6 and 7? Um, who were their 7? I'm trying to think who their 6 and 7 was. Um, Kamali. Oh yeah, Kamali. Brett Kamali. And they also had. Actually, no. Kamali was a little bit earlier in 2000, wasn't he? And then he did end up going to Cronulla. Cause I'm pretty sure, or maybe actually, maybe it was Orford and Kamali, you know. So I don't want to look it up because that's a bit cheating. I like thinking about it. Game's on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go watch it. I gotta go watch it on Twitch so I can have the jersey up on the screen. 6 and 7. Fuck, who are they? This is the. You should notice it. It's the Roosters. Sorry, Cooper. Let me just go back and read it. Oh, I can read it here actually. Give me a sec. The screen's gonna go blank, but it's all good. Just joined Kamali. What the fuck is your profile picture, Pep? What's the new rugby league game? The one I'm playing, live full. There is no new one at the moment. This one's from 2017. Sorry, haven't been commenting as much. Been playing this new rugby league game. I saw for $20. New rugby league game. Is it the I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it like the more cartoony one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me know how that plays. Oh, fuck. You think we'd have to ask fucking one of us got to sell our soul to the devil so we can get it. That's how we get it. Everybody sell their soul and make a wish for Rugby League Live 5. And never. Oh, it looks like we're never getting it then. Fuck. You guys are selfish. You guys are so selfish, man. Rugby League 24 coming out soon, I think. Ah, fucking wish. There was emails getting around for a while saying that there's no plan on doing it. It's the NRL themselves that have to renew the license for a new game, and they haven't done that. Which is why Big Ant hasn't published any new rugby league games, and True Blue hasn't made any new games because the NRL have not renewed the publishing license, which is, don't want to say the R word, but it's fucking tarded. It is so tarded. Because the game is massive. It's massive right now. It's big. Uh, Blue dot. No, it's just on the fan hub. It's already on the fan hub. It's just one of the um, random dots that are on there. Random amalgamations of dots. I want I want a more in-depth rugby league game. Hopefully one day we'll be able to do it. And I'll say it again. You get rid of the stupid ass animation based gameplay. Go to simulation. I mean, it will cost a lot of money, but get the NRL to give you that money. And then fuck it, charge microtransactions in the game, I don't care. Make your money back. Just give a simulation based rugby league game. No, it's all good. I'm just about to finish this one off anyways. You can still upload it. Don't let me stop you, but I'm just going to use this one. Do you play much of the games, Pep? Like, do you play this one? I imagine you would. Or maybe you're just coming in here because you just randomly saw it, saw a fucking live one day, or you commented on one of my videos. Can't remember which one it was. Actually, yeah, I remember you asking me about the Lego creator. Anyways, Rugby League has never been better. NRL is losing out with no video game. Yeah, they are. They are. They're losing out so much, and there's so many um, American gamers that that could probably that watch sport and play all the Madden and 2K games, and maybe if they've seen our sport, they'd be like, "Fuck yeah!" Like I want to, I want to play the video game of that. And they go and have a look, and they see this. They're like, "Fuck, 2017. This game's old as. Game's almost as old as me." What's up, AJ? Ooh, eh? When I say that, I just think of Big Show. I don't know why. Daily, mate, but I spend most of the time updating players on PC and sharing them. Fan up for my um, console, for my console brothers. Oh yeah, is that you doing most of these? Can you do me a favor? Can you? I'm assuming you're modding them. Can you put a fucking Nicarima with a black headgear if you can, please? Sick of not having Nicarima with a black headgear. It drives me up the wall, man. Feels bad. Just want Nicarima with the black headgear. Appreciate your service, man. I look for the updated players a lot. Actually, just picked up a pretty decent Joe Tarpano earlier. Could be one of yours. I don't know. Same as FIFA. Just copy it. Yeah, it's copy and paste every year, but at least they're getting one every year. But I've seen they they kind of take the same steps as True Blue, like how they remove certain features from the older games. Like watch the yeah, it's probably gonna make me sound like a nerd, but I watched the Angry Joe show, and I like watching his Madden reviews because he just shits on it. It's fucking funny as, bro. I just like how he rages, especially with Madden. EA is such a grubby company though. Such a grubby company. Under Royal Stanced. I think I'm saying that right. I'm not sure. I didn't finish grade 10, so don't fault me. Not being able to read. Let's just type this in. Move quickly as well before I forget. Let me open up a new tab here and just write your thing down. Royale. That's but you see, sort of like me. Um, sort of like me. I just like to chill in the fan hub or the creation suite and just create shit, especially just for the community. It's people like us that keep the community going. All of us that are sitting in here, not just me and you. Like we got Cooper. He does a lot of the newer logos that you're seeing nowadays. Anytime there's a new logo, he asks me if I need it, or he'll ask me when I need a logo, and I'll just tell him which one I need, and then he'll go on the PC and do it. Um, it's not EA's fault when you think about it. Yeah, it's the big leagues, the suit, but I mean, it's 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 their fault for pushing out a shit game, pushing out a buggy game. Like I know they have this crunch timeline where there needs to be a game every year, um, but you know this. If say this, we'll put it this way. Um, there's bugs in the game, right? And they get around to doing the next one, and they don't learn from their mistakes, and they keep making the same mistakes. It keeps popping up with bugs, and they don't play test their games. So there's little bugs that happen so frequently. You're like, how'd they miss this? Like, how is this bug still in the game? Like, how did they miss this? It's so frequent. It's so common. Like, there's no playtesters. There's nothing. I lead the Raider stuff sometimes, depending on. Wait, let me. I, the screen's gonna go blue again. I'm just reading the comments here. The NFL tell them what they can and can't add to the game. Yeah, I get that. I lead the Raider stuff sometimes. Depends on the difficulty. Yeah, that's a good way to kind of to do it though. A lot of the times it is hard to do things, so just do it at your own pace. The more you do it though, the better you get. But with the college game that's coming out, they can do whatever they want. It's going to be, yeah. I've seen a little bit of it. Those generic faces are so limited. They all look the same, mostly look totally unrealistic. But that's the limitations of the face options. Yeah, they do. Just look up indigenous and you'll find it. It's literally one of the first ones there. They're already on the fan hub, except for the Go winner or the Gugar in my dad's language or Wiradjuri language. Gugar. Wiradjuri is also one of the biggest New South Wales tribes. A lot of your, well, not a lot of your Indigenous players. A lot of the Indigenous players from New South Wales are Wiradjuri. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Um, that's why Greg Inglis did the Goanna a lot, because he was born in Kempsey, which is Wiradjuri land. Uh, FIFA especially, career mode has gone downhill since microtransactions um, came about. Used to be a great game, like around FIFA 14, 15. I never played well, I played a little bit of FIFA games, so I never got into them because I don't like soccer. College basketball games are way better than NBA games. 2K are arse. Yes, they are. It's just I just hate the model that modern games are going down. Just microtransactions out the arse. That's why it's a breath of fresh air to come play this game. You don't load it up and see a fucking advertisement for a new game every time you load it up. Like when I was playing 2K23, the one with Devin Booker on the front, I'd load it up and it's like, oi, go buy some packs, bruh. There's new packs that have just came out. So fucking being so like predatorish with your marketing, man. And it's because of the dumb cunts. Sorry for my language, but it's because of the dumb cunt YouTubers that just fucking constantly sit there and buy packs. That's why they're doing it. They're like, oh, well, we got these dumbasses that'll just buy anything we put out, so let's just do that. Let's just keep doing it. Because they're not going to stop buying it. They say they're going to stop playing the game, but every time the game comes out, they play it. Fucking dumb. And then they sit there and the YouTubers sit there and complain about it. It's like, well, you're feeding it. Like, are you self-aware or are you an idiot? You're feeding it. Same as the WWE 2K games, like SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain, WCW Nitro from 20 years ago were way better. Yeah, I grew up playing the SmackDown vs Raw games. I had Here Comes the Pain on PS2 though. It was my older brother's. Um, but he had a lot of the WWE games. Um, like I have 2K. Well, I actually have all the 2K games, 2K WWE games on PS3 and that. But I agree. I agree. I grew up on the PSP. I grew up on the PS2. PS2 and a DS. That's what I had. But I did have a N64 because a lady gave it to me. Oh fuck, these are way too close together. A lady gave it to me when I was a kid. I was walking past her house when I was coming back from school and they were having a yard sale, and she gave it to me with one of the Zelda games, Donkey Kong 64, Mario 64, and Mario Kart 64, and GoldenEye, which is a pretty good score. Do say so myself. Let's quickly save this. But yeah, the WWE games are downhill. Like everything has gone downhill. Like I remember like SmackDown vs Raw 2008, I think it was. It had like a full kind of career mode. Like it was kind of like a, and I'm pretty sure it had GM mode and all that. Now it's got GM mode, the newer ones, but it's shit compared to the old ones. Everything's shit compared to old gaming because they actually had time to work on things. There wasn't this internet craze as much as it is now, where everything is so public. You're like, hey guys, we're making a new game. Um, every year now. It's just, hey, we're making a new game, guys. Or the internet, they leak shit. You know what I mean? Dane Cook's 200th. Yeah, hopefully they have a big game for Cookie then. But like Pep said earlier, want to just see Cook run more. So dangerous when he runs, but Claw Matangi, hopefully he has a good game. Keon. I'm gonna go fix this the boomerang where it says Sattler. It's just no gap in between them. So I'll quickly fix this. Just move save a little bit more. Oops. Turn this up a little bit. Wow, rabbit's so bad. Because they're lazy, man. They're fucking lazy. Let me just get rid of all of this. They're just very lazy this year. What just happened? Oh, Cook dropped the spud. Dropped it cleanly too. They wanted to get out to some second phase footy, but got his hands down there a little bit. Took his eyes off the footy as it was coming back. Bit of a, I won't say risky offload, but bit of like a kind of a wake-up call for the South. Gotta be more paying attention, I suppose. Let's see. Penrith, are they going to score? Giving them great field position already. Now, give me a sec, I'll get back to... Far out, the post-contact meters from that cunt, bro. What's his name again? I figured his name. Just goes over my mind right now. Fucking, what is his name? Liam. Liam Martin. Liam Martin. Yeah, no, I just don't like having it too bright because it just looks too bright on the jersey itself. The bright red just it like looks shit in my eye. So that's why I never do the bright reds. Might get someone to get the War Memorial logo in the game. War Memorial logo, which like the coat of arms thing. Is that what it's called? Or the Rising Sun coat of arms? Like the one that Melbourne uses, or thanks, because I'm downloading. Because I'm downloading on New Gen. It brightens the colours already, and then I got to change it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I just don't like when the colours are too bright, especially the red. It just hurts my eyes. And that's just a personal preference thing of myself. That's why I never do super bright colours. I always try to give them a little bit more of a wash to it. Alright, let me know when you send it. What the? There's a cat at my window, or at least underneath my window, and there must be another one there because it's like making angry meow noises. I think I know which one it is. South on the front footy. They got good field position. Might end in their 20. We'll see how it goes though. Run. Is that Jacob Host? Oh no, that's Dry Arrow. Cody. That's that young fella. Forget his name. Dry Field. Right. Oh, he's hurt. His ankle. Could be just a pincher, maybe, but it doesn't look like that. He looks very uncomfortable. He looks very uncomfortable. What is it? Oh, that's. It's not. It's not very. Like, that one's hard to run. I don't think that's your conventional hip drop. Yeah, it's not too much of a hip drop. It is a hip drop, but it's not a more serious one. But we'll see what happens here. Yeah, they've been sending players off all year for it, so it makes sense.
Those 4 weeks after Indigenous round, and you done all Indigenous. Wait, what? Sorry, but after you are done with NRL for those 4 weeks after Indigenous round, and you have done all the Indigenous jerseys, can you work on some some?
Oh, they're in.
Show me a look at this. Nice pass from Walker.
Ooh, that looked loose. If that Appy Coruscant try last week was no try, this is a no try. Yeah, no, that's a no try.
Fucking good defense there by Truva.
Ooh, actually, he held he held onto that pretty well actually from that fucking angle. He had it in both hands on in that angle. Okay, we'll see. Interesting. That's interesting. NRL so inconsistent. Who would have thought? Well, South's off to a quick start. There goes my prediction. Said Penrith will score 2 quick tries. My credibility's gone.
Like what a poker face. I don't give a fuck about who you hang with. I hate that you walk. I hate the way that you walk, the way you talk, the way you dress.
Just want to see the Souths compete more. Do all the little things. Oh, he's still running around there. I forget what I was gonna say. Yeah, I do forget what I was gonna say. I don't even remember talking before they scored. Sorry. Set restart. Hopefully this game doesn't become a ruck infringement and a penalty infused game. I'm sensing a bit of that though. Maybe that's a good thing, maybe that's a bad thing. Murray. Dean Hawkins. Murray. Ooh. Nice. I didn't even your message cuts off there. I didn't even. Good kick. They're in. Hawkins. Is it? Yeah, it is. Good try, South. Good try. Yeah, I might. I got bored of them. Though that's the only thing. I just got bored. Got bored of um, doing the jerseys and then waiting so long just to load up players, and got bored of, well, load up players that have been uploaded. Got bored of doing the players, or trying to make the players that haven't been uploaded, and trying to find pictures of them, clear pictures anyways. Just got too tedious to do it, so that's why I didn't end up finishing it. Just got way too tedious. Like I was putting in a little bit too much effort on it. I mean, it's a big kind of undertaking, but yeah, I don't know. Plus running out of layers and stuff also did that to me. You know, there's a lot of layers that I have to do, a lot of unique designs on jerseys, not just the like commemorative jerseys, but the home and away jerseys themselves. There's a lot of small details. So you don't really get New South Wales teams or Queensland. Yeah, I feel you. It's just because of how hard they are to make. There's a lot of work that goes into it. I mean, you saw I was doing like what? I was doing a lot of 12, not 12-hour streams, but I was doing a lot of 10 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours um, streams on TikTok, anyways, and that takes a lot out of you. Sitting there doing that. I mean, it may seem like it isn't, but you're looking at a screen for a long time, and it does fuck with your eyes, and you're sitting down a lot, so it gets to your knees and your back and your shoulders. You know, I'm not young, so you know, everything hurts. That's why I haven't gone back to them. And like I said earlier, I don't like sitting here and watching a loading screen for hours. Feel like we had like when I was doing the when I was doing those clubs, there'd be like a 30-minute period where I'm looking to download all the players at once, and yeah, we'd just be sitting there watching a loading screen most of the time. With the fucked back, yeah, it's not like the back is one of the most important parts, because you know that's where a lot of the movement comes from. So it's not very fun, is it? When you get sore back, and I always have a sore lower back because of the way I sleep as well. I sleep really awkwardly, so I always wake up with a sore back or sore shoulders. And then to jump on live, walk, jump on live and sit here, yeah, takes it out of you. Like, I don't mind sitting here and doing it, but uh, yeah, just doing the NRL teams because it's just easier to do. Easier to find all the players. Easier to find pictures of the jerseys front and back. Easier to see all the kits. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll make a return to it, but um, I don't know. I don't know if that'll be anytime soon. Plus, I do also want to start getting into making career mode videos, and if I'm I've got too many teams to make that I'm never going to get around to making career mode videos. That's why the YouTubers are able to do it, because they're not actually sitting here making the teams, they're making the jerseys, they're making the players, you know. They're not the ones that are doing all the work, so they're able to just pump out career mode after career mode after career mode. Has been sent. Alright. Sleep with a pillow between your legs. Good for your spine. I only have one pillow. I've always only been a one pillow kind of guy, so maybe. I did have a fucking another pillow. My mum bought me a body pillow a while ago, because she saw how awkwardly I slept. um, which fucks me where that is. I would have no clue where that thing is gone. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Australian War Memorial. Okay, so that's the one you're talking about. Was that... Where was that? Was that on the Broncos? I swear I seen that on the Broncos jersey as well. A couple teams have had a certain like unique badging as well on their jerseys, which I might actually go and have a look at. Might make them. After 10 minutes. Yeah, fucking Discord's slow as. Or as you sleep. As a sheep guy. As a sheep, you guys have heaps of those. Huh? Or a sheep, you guys have heaps of those. We have heaps of sheep. Yeah, I'll go and steal a sheep. The fuck is that all about? There's had pillars. Okay. I'll I'll go and have a look at a couple other ones. See if I can find a couple of the other unique things that the jerseys had. Yeah, let's see what the bunnies can do here. Nothing. They don't need to do anything too extravagant. There you go. Whiten's all over him. Nice. Tackle. It's not going the way I thought it would. Knock on! Ah, penalty. For what? 10 meters. No, it wouldn't be. It would be a fucking ruck infringement. Oh, handle the ball. Strip. Fuck, what's... He's gone, professional. Wow, he's gone for that. I'm not sure. Why do teams do that, bro? There's so many fucking cameras. You think you're gonna get away with with your hand dragging the footy out? It does happen, you know, there is sometimes where it does get missed, but what's the point of doing that, bro? I don't understand the point. Of course it's a Queenslander that does it too. Fucking dirty Queenslanders. That's crazy, bro. Sin bin for that. Use the Black Ops camo. Blackhawks. Camo stripe. For a custom Rabbits Anzac as well. I've got a bunch of custom jerseys made on my second account. You should send them through, bro. Taru was in straight away. Send them to the Discord. I'd love to have a look at your custom jerseys. That's one of my favourite things to do. Make custom jerseys. It's just fucking fun. I've got it on one of my old accounts. I got hella custom jerseys. But here's some of my, I'd say custom, but they're more just the late 2000s, early 2000s jersey designs with the new logos. Ah, don't mind that one. I got rid of some logos, so it looks like that now. I love making custom jerseys though. They're mainly, all of these are mainly just, like I said, called them retro reimagining, even though those jerseys aren't really retro. Suppose they could be considered retro now. Forward pass. I didn't see it. The remakes as well. Yeah, they are fun, man. It's so weird how that can be fun, but yeah, they're super fun. They can't overrule forward passes anyways. So that'll be a try. They can't overrule forward passes at all, which is so dumb. So dumb that the bunker can overrule everything fucking else, but not forward passes. Like what's the thought behind that? The video ref can tell you 6 months ago this bloke was fucking giving this bloke a fucking forearm in the head, so send him off for a penalty, send him off for 10, but they can't rule on a forward pass. It makes no sense, but hey, that's the game. Next there's going to be no kick returns, so kick off returns, so let's get ready for this game to turn to shit. Makes no sense. Why can't they overturn a forward pass? Like you're rewarding the team for making an error. I guess you are trying to get the referee to take more ownership of the game, but like if you guys are calling it forward and it was a forward, I didn't see the replay, so I don't know why I'm so like up in arms about it. Well, I did see the replay, but I didn't see the play itself. What was I saying? I forget what I was saying. Yeah, they're trying to get the ref to take more ownership of the game, I suppose. Get him to make the calls. But like when you're missing a call, that's a forward pass, which they miss a lot of forward passes. What are you even doing? Like, are you even doing your job? Last year in the finals, where Reece Walsh threw that fucking Peyton Manning style fucking forward pass, and it led to a try. So then the video ref couldn't overrule the decision because it was already called a try. You know what I mean? It was already given a try. The referees on the field didn't see it. The touchies didn't see it. Mind you, there's 2 fucking touchies either side. Everybody in the crowd saw it though. Everybody watching on TV saw it though. But professional referees that are trained to pick up on stuff like that didn't see it. It makes no sense. Like the game is almost allowing forward passes in try scoring manner just because the try looks spectacular. It's like almost saying, nah, if that pass went backwards, he would have scored anyway. So just let it go. It's fucking stupid. Here I go complaining again. It's never a day without me complaining about rugby league. Ah, they're in again. Schiller. Ah, Schneider, not Schiller. I'm thinking of Jack Schiller. Is that his name? At fucking, where is it, Zach? At Canberra. Schneider. Alright, I'll remember your name, Schneider. I won't call you Schiller ever again. Sorry, Mr. Headgear. Fuck, I wanna copy all this, but I can't. Because the camera moves down, so, like... Fuck, so I guess I just have to do this manual.
Loved him at Canberra.
Oh, are you a Canberra supporter? Or you just liked him at Canberra? Could you? Oh yeah, there you go. Could use him right now. Yeah, you could. Aren't you fellas getting that young? Is he a six or a halfback at Para? What was his name? Or what is his name? It's like Sanders? No. I don't think it is. I forget his name. Oh, it is Sanders? Okay. Ethan Sanders, right? I don't understand. Clubs getting rid of their younger players. Like, it's like they never expect injuries to happen. Kind of why I like that we picked up, even though he's not our younger player, he's a little bit older, but that's why I like having, what's his name? Fucking, um, fuck, why are names escaping my head right now? What's the cuz's name? Fucking old bud we got from West Tigers. He's played a lot of, he's Reynolds replacement, he's the half replacement. What is his name? Why is his name escaping me? Oh, well. Should have knock on. What is that dude's name? Madden, that's it, Jock Madden. Far out, bro. Why? I was sitting there thinking, like, what, what the hell is that guy's name? Yeah, Madden, that's, you know, having backup halves, like, they're not maybe they won't play too many games, but at least you have a half that's going to back you up. I don't know why Ethan Sanders is leaving Para. That's what I was getting into saying. I don't know why. Well, I don't know why Para let him go. Is letting him go, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be able to. Not going to be playing any more games. No, actually, I think he is. I'm not sure. I remember seeing somewhere one of the rookies aren't going to be getting too many games because they've signed somewhere. Or maybe it was just the talk about Taruva when he signed and then he's not playing the next game. Maybe I think that's what it is. Are they in? Whiten? They're saying obstruction. Let's have a look. Sorry if you can hear me swallowing my drink. It'd be Burgess obstruction then. Yeah. I mean, it's black and white. The ruling is black and white, but he did do a lot there to win that penalty. Bit unfair. But that's why the rules are black and white, except for forward passes. Forward passes are the exception. Yeah, he's made a defensive decision to do that, as old bud just said. He wrapped his arms around him. He didn't get bumped off or anything. He wrapped his arms around him. That sucks. Was it you that said this game will be a lot closer, Cooper? Did you come in here and say that? She's pretty spot on at the moment, man. Yeah, calling it so far. Yeah, that was a good defensive set there. Come on, South. Hold them out, boys. Don't let him run. But I'm surprised the ref didn't call a crusher tackle there. Because he put a slight bit of pressure on his neck. Oh, jeez. They love that right and then early, well not early switch, but switch play all the way to the left. Penrith, they love that. It works for them a lot though, so why wouldn't they love it? Good defensive set. Wow. Great effort. Yeah, bro. I mean, nearly every tackle ends like that, but it's only the ones that look spectacular um, that they real crusher on. And a lot of the times, it's like hardly any pressure. Like obviously, I'm not that player, so I can't feel the um, the sensation that goes through your body. It's like when you pinch a nerve in your neck, you can feel it run down your body. But some of the crusher calls are so soft. It's almost like the refs get paid per penalty, like blown. You know what I mean? Like Ashley Klein, the cunt. It's like he is so trigger happy when it comes to blowing penalties. Mess up a white, blue, and red Indigenous jersey, especially when it dark when it especially when it's dark red. What are we talking about here? I don't know what we're talking about. Replace Pongia or Ponga Palga. I think that's I don't know. Replacing Daniel Tupou. Replacing Gerald Hodges for Chooks game. Nice. What's wrong with Tupou? Sorry, I don't keep up with injury news and stuff like that. Unless it's in the podcasts that I watch. But I haven't been watching Bloke and a Bar, and they normally go over the injuries. Please exit out. Less regrets. I got deep regrets. South are muscling up in defence here. Penalty. What is going on here? Adam G, I think that's the cunt's name. What are you doing? Okay, it's a surrender. It's a surrender tackle. Oh, oh my god, bro. Bro just surrendered. You're allowed to do stuff when they surrender. See it every week. You hear a surrender call, so you're allowed to lay on them. You're allowed to do anything because they surrendered. They surrender to the tackle. Arguably, that was momentum. Yeah, I know. I know. He refed a lot of the finals games too. He's probably the same ref that fucking that forward pass from Walsh. The cunt is blind. And wow. And off the back of that penalty, they score. What a surprise! Off the back of a try that shouldn't have been a try, they score again. What a surprise! On the back of a penalty for obstruction, what happens? They score. What a surprise! The Penrith Panthers, everybody. I'll be back. Um, just because they surrender doesn't, yeah, exactly. Doesn't mean the defense has to. Think, Tupou's injured. Okay. Gerard Sutton was the ref for the prelim, I think. Okay. Sutton's fucking blind himself. The NRL refs are shit. They are shit refs. They are, but I don't know. I kind of I'm as I'm getting a little bit more what's the word? More like aware of footy. You know what I mean? Like as I'm learning it a lot more, shit like that. The game seems more and more predetermined and what do you call it? Like bookie favoured. You know what I mean? You know the bookies want Penrith to win by 15 points or whatever by this club. Here you go. Let them score another try. You know what I mean? It's fucking stupid. It is so stupid. This game it looks so predictable. Like the momentum that South had is completely gone. It is gone. It is no longer a momentum based game when you have refs that are just giving away penalties. They just give them away. It is killing the game, man. Let the players play. Let them determine the outcome of the game. The referee is there to penalise the things that are crucial, not everything. At least it's a knock on right here. Look at that, he actually knows how to ref. He's going to call a knock on. Surprised he didn't call knock back. Sorry, I'm just annoyed at this game, so I'm muting my mic a lot. Look at that, ruck infringement. Let's see what happens. Come on, South. Go, Cody. Ooh, go. Which Burgess brother is that? Is that Tom? Ah. There you go, Cappy. Look, Cappy's got a fucking game. Holy shit. Cappy's got a game. Good trap. Played out, 6 out. Go, Whiten! You gotta get him close to the line! That's a try. It actually could be called a penalty because you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. Well, I'm pretty sure it's a rule for this year. Either last year it was in or this year. You're not allowed to do that anymore. I can't remember when that was introduced, but yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Fuck, man, they had oh. You're the captain, Murray. You should know that. Far out, man. You gotta get White in the ball. When he's close to the line, get him the ball. I feel like they should have went to him when it was fourth. Instead, they went back to the middle. Wow, bro. Wow. What are we watching? Brain snaps galore, man. Not a bad score though. Still in it. They gotta do a lot here though. Panthers have dropped a lot of ball though. Good run back. Good tackle. It's actually a little bit more in the middle. Yeah, sits more there like that. And then there's a couple other little details that I'll add in a second. Now watch this last. tackle, Kepi. Knock on. Get off him, get off him, get off him! Get off him! Oh, nice kick! Not a bad kick, that bastard. Not a bad kick. Is that Tom Burgess? I didn't know they had a kick in him. That was a good kick, Cooper. That was a really good kick. Oh, that's first half. Like you said, a lot That is true, yes. That is He didn't even give away a fucking 7 tackle set either. Well weighted. Yeah, it's not hard to be better than Chad. Uh, Looks good, Jake. Looks really good. Sleep better than I had a fast with that.
I swear when our hearts and the words don't reach. I swear when somebody takes your dream back. I care too much when I share too much. I'm down in the least stress out. Enjoy everyone else on us. Things are never the outcome. All I feel is I want myself. Masking the babies, masking the heart, masking on, war inside. Look around reality's caught in life. Evil with my blood. Remedies, I see nothing scarier. I fall like a people terrier. Blood, I swear nothing.
The fuck? Why are old messages coming up still?
Tell them angels billion. Every emotion's been deprived. Emotional shouldn't survive. I didn't learn to love myself. Forgive myself 100 times. Dog. I love when you count me out. I love when you count me out. I love when you count me out. Fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up.
I probably will, yeah. Still gonna make the Anzac jersey too. Just been putting it off, just because it's a basic design that they have every year. Just doing all the newer ones first. Yeah, that happened with Cooper earlier, in our last stream as well. Like, he said some stuff and then, like, literally an hour later it would pop up again. It's like, okay. Interesting, YouTube. You're a bit slow there. YouTube's a bit bipolar. But it could also be the the PlayStation stream as well. Not quite sure. What is schizophrenic? Yeah, schizophrenia, bipolar. That was Patricia that wrote that. Fucking split personalities. YNW Melly.
They say I got mixed personalities. This bitch be switched up my whole mentality. Got me singing melodies.
Let's go quickly have a look at the back of this jersey.
Amityville, I seen that scarier. 20, 24, Sydney, Roosters, Indigenous, Jersey. I seen that scarier. I fall like a pit bull terrier. That I share curve aquariums. Um,
Alright, there it is. Oh shit, there we go, we get to see a little bit more of it now. So, just having a look at it, the sleeves, not the sleeves, down the side, there's indigenous designs down the side, so that's something that I didn't see from the front on view, so that's good. That we, luckily that we went and had a look at that. Let's thin this up a little bit. Let's see. So, oh, okay, there's the back as well. Might be able to make that with all the dots on it. Maybe. Oh, gotta delete some more logos. Could have did could have did this in probably one logo, but I didn't really want to. I'm just gonna quickly reset all of these, just so I'm not a little bit overwhelmed here with the placements of the some of the stuff. Alright. Um, Trying to see, do I have anything else I could use there? No, I don't. Because I can stay up to like 1 or 2 tonight. I'm not quite sure. I might actually go and make my own top design part, so I don't have to use too many logos. Fuck. Uh, Fuck's sake.
It's not looking bad. Um, let's quickly go delete some more logos. And I think I will make my own dots to go over the top, on top of the shoulders and chest. Yes. Also, how many tags I got? Let me get rid of some tags here. Get rid of this because we don't need that. Get rid of that. Don't need it. Get rid of that. Ba 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 ba. Get rid of this flash emblem. I don't know why there's a flash emblem right there. I think it was one of the teams on the Atlantic for players. Ah. Get rid of this. Alright. Here we go. Sorry if you can hear my PlayStation in the background. There you go. Second half's about to start. So it's blue. It's more of like a powder baby blue. Just started off here. Probably could have done these a little bit smaller. Oh, Cookie F. Fucking fullback. Oh, nice.
Do you know exactly why they get that? Because Kronk had it like his first season he played. He had the golden rooster. Is it like Yeah, I'm not sure why. Oh, nice. It's if you play 300 games as a rooster. Are you sure? Because um, Radley's got it. Butcher, one of the Butcher boys has it. Manu's got it. Couple other players have it. Could be an effort thing. From the minute making it now, doing it all now. Because I didn't like the way the all the dots combined looked, so just just make a new one for it. I'm gonna quickly go have a look at this, just to see if it looks any better so far. Anyways, at least we'll use a lot less logos. Yeah, it looks way better. Maybe make it a little bit darker. That looks way better. Won't make the light like the brighter color blue. Like I'll make the powdery blue a lot darker. Game is a must win for the Cowboys in my opinion. Every game for the Cowboys is a must win. But this one here in particular, yeah, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. It is a big must win.
Down the corridor. Good set. My thing's frozen. Hold up. My game just froze. Well, the Twitch and live stream froze. Alright, this looks a lot nicer now. Quickly save this and go have a look at it. Yeah, the cows, they'll want to put in a good performance. Is it at home? I'm sure it is, right? Yeah, that looks a lot better now. Alright, let's crack on with it. Ain't that a disruptor? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But remember, this is rugby league where every call is inconsistent from the last week. It's all referee dependent on whether that ref wants to blow that disruptor or not. I'll have a look at that message in a sec, Mr. AJ, if you're still here. I think you're right, Cooper. I think you're right, bro. Good run, Arrow. Is that Arrow? Looks like the big forehead. Yeah, it is. Go Whiten. Jack needs his hands on the ball more. He looks so dangerous tonight. Fuck, he's little, man. Come on, rabbits. Oh! Come on. Far out, the errors are killing them. I mean, it was a terrible. It wasn't the best pass. I won't say terrible. It wasn't the best pass. It's always this dude's streams. They cut out and then I can't go back into them.
Yeah, it is too predictable, isn't it? It's way too predictable. Oh, nice. Why don't you watch on 9 now? Because I had the jersey up as well, and I can't watch the game and have the jersey I'm looking at. Um, Plus 9 now has ads through it as well, and couldn't be bothered watching ads. Stop him! Yeah, I'll take a look at him in a sec. Oh my god, there's an ad on this. It's gonna fucking every time there's an ad on this dude's stream for me, it me just complaining about ads just before, it always stops. Yeah, there you go. Just error occurred. Alright, we'll watch Emil. Emil screams a lot though. He's just like me, very passionate about the game. They're on the Discord. Did you send them to me directly on Discord? Or did you? I'm pretty sure you put them in the. They're in the They're in the jersey section of the Discord. There's the milk, nice. Oh, that Tigers jersey looks nice. Like the way that looks. Looks really nice. Very clean. The Dragons as well. Oh damn, that's a mad looking custom bunnies jersey. I see what you mean there, the Blackhawks. That looks fucking mad. I like the that Cows custom jersey's nice too. Very clean. This is PC, I can tell. See how clean it is. It's very clean. Very nice. Oh, there's more. Oh yeah, there's my indigenous designs for the cows. Got both of them on there. That looks pretty cool actually. Good looking design. Just an all white nines. Knights, that's kind of nice as well. That Warriors one is nice. I like the way you use the like New Zealand island. That looks mad. There's Manly's. Nice. That Sharks one's nice too. There's the doggies. The retro with the new logos. Retro design with the new logos. Nice. Canberra there too. Old school Canberra with the old school logo. Melbourne. That's nice too. I think Melbourne should go back to this design. I like Melbourne when they have that design. Knights of Shining Armour. That's a cool name too. It's a really cool name actually. Yeah, hey, you'd think they would. Especially, he's a lot smaller. So that's a better kicking target to kick it to. You'd think, but hey, let him cook, I suppose. Let him cook by not kicking it to cook. Oh! Didn't touch it though. Come on, Cody, you gotta take confidence out of that, man. Smart, it was Pommy, he's not too smart. Fair enough. Go into community, search the highest rated clubs and see what people make. What team do I support? Brisbane. Been supporting Brisbane since I was a kid. Schneider ain't a Pommy, he's from Adelaide. Could have fooled me. Haven't heard him talk. No way they score. Far out. Even worse, I wouldn't know. Fucking never been outside of New South Wales or Queensland, so I wouldn't know how they get down there over in Adelaide. Offside. Mills calling offside. Let's see. A lot of his uh, takes are normally right. It's pretty good when it comes to knowing the rules. Hold a meal. Hardly gets him wrong. Let's go with some more darker blue. How is he not offside? I don't know. Protected species. Happens all the time, bro. They just get the rub of the green. That's just how it is. When you're the champion squad, you get the rub of the green. It happened with Melbourne for years. Happened with Melbourne for years. It's quite fucking embarrassing actually. The game should be fair as hell, but it's never a fair game. DCE is a protected species, but DCE is one of the cleanest players in the comp. Bro's never been suspended. Yeah, I love DC as well. As a Broncos fan and a New South Welshman, love DC. Especially he's came into his own the last couple couple seasons, he's like been playing out of his skin. Seems as he gets older, he gets better. Just gets better. He should have been suspended last week, but Olakuatu um, to blame took the blame. Well, Olakuatu is the one that lifted him. It's on the onus of the player lifting. He's the one that lifted him. Couple times, but I can forgive since those games weren't important. That's fair. I just think he's a good player. Made myself has 21 downloads. Fuck yeah, nice. It's good when your teams get downloads. My Seagulls has 22 downloads. My Broncos has 10. Let's go have a look at mine. See if anybody's downloaded the 2024 teams yet. Alright, that's game. Here comes the late tries, as I say. Always happens with Penrith. They'll get penalties on the back of penalties and on the back of shit calls. They start ramping up tries. The games they play they're close, and then they're not close because they just start getting all the calls. This was a shit kick, but you know, still, that last try shouldn't have been a try. Yeah, just like that. Not yeah, he's not too happy about his 1 to 12. But DC was more involved in the tackle, but uh, like the responsibility is the man that's lifting the leg. He lifted the leg. Without him lifting that leg, that tackle wouldn't have happened. And it wasn't as hectic as it looked. It wasn't that bad. I don't think it was anyways. It didn't look that bad to me. Alright, my Broncos have 6 and my Cows have 18. Get rid of teams you uploaded. I have 10 Broncos because I use when I started making teams, so I wanted to upload the Bronx. Huh? Like it'll have like heaps of teams in your download. So you're talking your uploads. So see where it says Cowboys, there would be another like the exact same team underneath of it. Is that what you're talking about? Just go into it. Go click on the team itself and then wait for it to load and then click unshare. That'll do that. That'll unshare it. Uh, watch a Cows team with the big with the Toyota logo or big and and a half of the fucking sleeve have 12k downloaders. Yeah, right. It's just how it happens, man. Just how it happens. It's all like timing. Yeah, if I did what everybody else did, and if I just half-assed everything and uploaded them as soon as the season started, or as soon as the signings and all that were announced, I'd probably be up there. But it's not how we operate here. Like I don't half-ass anything. I could have half-assed this jersey by using the logos for these circles I was using just before. Could have half-assed it, but
No, you know, see what I decided to do? I decided to sit there and spend time and make these dots myself. I reset my Rugby League Live for a bit ago, so I don't have the teams anymore. Was that just to make room? Then unshare it. I'm not quite sure. I haven't downloaded a theme and then like unshared it, so I'm not quite sure. Um, Let me just have any spare slots here. No. Alright, so we got one more slot. So this last logo that I do is gotta be all in the same layer. Otherwise it won't work. So two for the sleeve, two for the sleeve sponsors. Yeah, it's not gonna work. F. This is why I should just make things on one logo instead of trying to cheat my way through it. Uh, hmm. So we need that, we need that, we need that, need that, need that, need the tag, need that. Do we need this? Yes we do. Don't really need this, but it is on the jersey. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. So we have a spot, and I'll just move this over. It's not going to be 100% of what it looks like, but fuck, I hate how soft these penalties are, man. But we've seen that penalised all year as well. Seen softer ones get given. Far out, bro. I just want them gone because wait, annoys me that I have a million Broncos teams, then just like delete them. No way. What I say though, they're gonna run in some like a mountain of late tries, and look at this. Happens every week, bro. Oh, yeah, well, then just go into it and unshare it. Just keep one and unshare the rest.
Yeah, I wasn't here. Surprised they didn't run one over while I wasn't here. Okay, let me think about something here. Yeah, I'll catch you later, bro. No problem. Fuck, this PlayStation is loud, man. World Club Challenge makes no sense because it happens the year later, and all the players leave from life. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I think the World Club Challenge should happen a week after the grand final. Go play a grand final. You got your week to celebrate it, then get into a World Club Challenge. Makes a bit more sense. Instead of having it at the end, the next season in a pre-season game. Right. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to predict, bro. Like, especially when it's the Penrith Panthers play. Saw it week in, week out last week. I've seen it week in, week out this week so far. Every game they've played, it's been a really close competition, and then the ref just lets them score. The ref just, like, if they let that try go by, if they, that obstruction call, that was a no try. It would have been 18 all. Well, would it have? It would have been. It would have been close going into the second half. Yeah, but you still see what I mean by it. It's just Cows should have won that game. Cows should have won that game. They had so much momentum, and then the ref kills them. Kills any momentum they have by yeah, you still lost and sucks, but yeah, I don't know. It just can't beat Penrith. You can't beat Penrith. That's it. You just can't beat them unless you get lucky. That's the only way to beat Panthers. You get lucky. They can't do anything wrong, and when they do something wrong, um, this what do you call it? They're just too good. They just defend and defend and defend. And Melbourne won. I'll have to go back and watch that. So I don't think I'll watch that game. Well, it was round one, wasn't it, or round two? So it's quite a bit of ways, quite a bit ago. Can't really remember that far back. I don't like the way that looks. It was half time, 8-0, full time. I'll have to go watch. Hmm. Could could make uh, this here one layer. I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3. Two dynamic, two sponsors for the back. I'm gonna need five, five layers to be cleared up. So we could start by this. Get rid of those two layers. We'll get rid of those, actually. And we'll try and fit it in like this. It's just I don't want it to be too big, because I think it looks goofy. Yeah, it could go like that instead. Can't wait for Panthers to verse a fucking decent team like Bronx full strength. Same here, man. Because they're just, I don't know, they just get things done too easily. But they do it against everyone, man. Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand how they're so good. Like, they're always there. Um, they always defend. They always cut meters. Like, it makes no sense for a team to be able to do that for 3 years straight. And nobody put a chink in them. Nobody. But hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. To beat the best, you got to be the best, and nobody's been the best yet. Alright, so we already have 2 slots there freed up. Don't need this at the back, so that's 3 slots. Could go and turn this into 1. It's just a lot of fuck assing around to do that, but we'll do that. So that will be 4 slots. Now we just need 1 slot, which could go and turn these logos into a side by side. Shit game, very shit game. Mad first half, shit game. It was a great first half. The what are they called? The Rabbit showed a lot of character. Okay. Game's not gonna let me rotate that. Fuck, I hate this game. It's not gonna let me undo it for some reason.
Don't see nobody stopping me. Boy, all my life is a mockery. I'm militant mind over a million.
Why isn't it? Fuck, man. I reckon if you ever sold your PS4 account out your Rugby Live 4K, it will be worth at least 4K. I don't reckon.
Valuable players. Young boy Jackson slamming passing with a passion.
Be worth like $20. If people just wanted the recognition of having a lot of teams being shared, then yeah, probably people hold value on that, but anything else, I don't think so. Might move this a little bit over here.
No biochemical serve. Opposition. These half lows. One of the buddy they see you on the low.
It was 12-0 at some point. 12-0 at some point. Full time. 12:42. Yeah. Plus uh, there was a try that should have been a try the from the bunnies, and a try that shouldn't have been awarded to the Panthers. So it's like, and when that try wasn't awarded, it was like that was a crucial time. would have been a tie game. I'm pretty sure at that time, right? It would have been a tie game. So it's a bit shit. Like the new interpretation of the game with all these. Like I love the six again. Like I like how fast paced it makes the game, but it just kills the game, bro. Like the amount of fucking blowouts we have nowadays because of them wanting to speed up the game. I like the game where it is right now. I just don't like seeing too many six to goes and shit like that being blown. Like I get it is better than giving penalties, but like it just creates so many points. I'd I'd rather see the games be a lot closer, like games, where teams actually have to work and be creative to score tries instead of getting piggybacked. But then again, you do see a lot of times where teams can't score and they're in the 10. They get 6 to goes, but you get a 6 to go on your 40 and you're going to score that set. Guaranteed you're going to score that set. Well, I might say guaranteed, but almost guaranteed that you'll score. Like if you just watch that first half, if you play somebody that first half and then um, tell them that um, the Panthers have won it the last 3 years and the Bunnies are currently on the bottom, they wouldn't believe you. And then you show them the second half, and then they'd believe you. They'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's how good that first half was, man. So great.
Don't even know what's real.
Uh, the rule, the rules in 2018, 2019 were so good. That's why all the games from that year, like the finals, were entertaining as fuck. I agree. Yeah, I agree. 2018 or 2019 was a good year for rugby league. Was a good year for rugby league. But they just keep changing the game. Every year there's a new rule. Every year there's a new fucking interpretation of rule. It just drives me up the wall, man. Just pick and stick with it. And now there's talks about getting rid of the fucking uh, kickoff to stop player concussions. Like if they get rid of if they get rid of the kickoffs, Origin is not gonna feel like Origin. Like, well, anyways, when they do get to Origin, the referees fucking put away the whistle. Same as the finals last year. The referee put away the whistle for the finals. But when it comes to home and away games throughout the regular season, they're so happy with it, man. They are so happy with it. They just want to blow whistle here, there, everywhere. But as soon as it's like a bigger occasion where more people are going to have their eyes on it, it's so like they hardly blow the whistle. You watch Origin this season, there's going to be hardly any penalties blown. And it's why do it in Origin and not do it at fucking club level. Like if you're going to do that at Origin level, do it at fucking club level as well. There should be no reason why you want to penalise this but not penalise that in Origin. Makes no sense. We see it every year. Like last year, I remember they wrapped the whoever was the refs because of how like um, action-packed Origin was. You know how much fatigue was in it because the refs put away the whistles. And you get the clubland and it's like fucking every goddamn like every second, third set, there's always a penalty. And you get those rare games where there's about 10 minutes, 6 minutes of no stoppages, no penalties or anything like that. And the game looks good. I like the game when there's fatigue in it because that shows the real character of the players. Penrith are never playing fatigued because they're always piggybacked. They never play fatigued, ever. Like, you never see a Penrith player that's playing under fatigue. How the fuck is Americans supposed to watch and understand the game? Yeah, exactly, exactly. They're trying to grow the market, but you got Aussies that don't even fucking know what half the rules is. They blow downtowns, and it's like last year I heard downtown. I'm like, what the fuck's a downtown? I still don't even know what a downtown is. Oh, this is not gonna go well. I don't think this is gonna work because I'll still need this to be like where it is right now. Far out. Hmm. Alright, we gotta go delete. Yeah, it makes me wonder the amount of times they change the rules, man. Every league fan is sick of it. We're just sick of it.
I am the one you want, the son don't need a gun to get respect up on the street. This is my family. By any means, your enemies, my enemies, fuck them up like a potato. And if you don't get up, run us in business.
Yeah, Denzel Curry. I like Denzel. I listen to a lot of Denzel. Denzel, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole. Um, some little Yachty here and there. Mainly Kendrick Lamar nowadays. It's just got a lot of good songs that I like to listen to. Ultimate. Hold on, see if this is something esophagus. Say you're my homie. Something you don't know me. I turn in a Broly. Bitch, I'm ultimate. Pakasu big day sumo. Like Uno. Flipping shit like judo. Act 2 kudo. I like the popular songs. That's fair. As you get older, you'll start to like a lot more of his like underrated songs, because you probably relate to him a little bit more. I like a lot of his underrated songs. Like his last albums, probably mid to a lot of younger people because it's not like a banger full.
but like it's not an album that's full of just bangers. It's more just chill songs where he's just rapping about his life experiences and stuff. Which is, I'd rather listen to more real style rap instead of I fuck your bitch and take a lot of drugs and then I'll kill you. But I do listen to that music as well. Lil Tecca is notorious for it. I get a pack, hit 'em and do it again. Fucking on friends. Friends, money in front of the sand. 2020 State of Origin is underrated. 2020. Trying to think which one was 2020. Not quite sure which one was 2020. Not judo. Too close. Oh yeah, with all the injured players, he had Branko leave, and then Edric Lee was in there. Brimson was in there. There's a bunch of like no names. Well, not no names, but a bunch of um, people that you scratch your head at. He does wanna take out, but not wanna pop out. Like I didn't see that acrobat and put bang on it damn battleship they didn't even look never look go down that bricks like shagging the fruit. So that's what Bennett does though. He's a good man manager, which means he can get a lot out of people because he actually invests in them as people and not just looks at them as footy players. He would have told them like, there's no pressure on us to win this. All the pressure is on them because of how many stars they have. So you guys just go out there and play footy, and whatever happens from it, happens from it. I don't, you know, don't expect you guys to win, which that would have fired up. Well, he probably would have said, I would like you guys to win or something, some Wayne Bennett stuff. I wouldn't mind a win, but I don't, have all these expectations on you. So just go out there and play footy. Probably would have said something along the lines of that. Because that was when we were chasing like 3 in a row or something like that. So all the buzz was on us, which kind of sucks. That's what I hate about the media. They gas everything up. They gas everything up. Like there's a lot of media people saying right now that Bennett is going back to the Rabbits. Yeah, they're going for 3 in a row right now. Yep. Which I really like this Queensland side. Well, the Queensland side whenever with Billy coaching, like he's a good coach. I just like the players he picks. All great players. Fuck man, this doesn't work. I'ma act 1, 2. Stop the track, bring it back. What it do? See what he said. Never let nobody get to run up on you. If they run up on you, hit them with a 1, 2. Oh, bitch slap. Your brother gonna have your back regardless. And stick to your damn old homies that was here before you started. By default, all the bed. Nah. And I don't think he will ever want to be an NRL coach, Billy. I just feel like that'd just be too much stress for him. Um, so I totally agree with you. But he'd give it a good go. He's a good Origin coach because um you've got no salary cap. That's a big thing. You can pick so you can it's a coach's dream, having no salary cap. Made a dicky with the rate of fit.
So you got no salary cap. You can. We've only got 3 games to play. Arguably the 3 hardest games to coach, but you know, it's nothing too crazy. But it's Billy Slater. You never know. He might be could be an amazing club land coach, but I doubt it. Although the way he talks, he's a very smart footy player. High IQ, very high IQ. Um, Footy high IQ that is, anyways.
I'ma act 1, 2, stop the track, bring it back. What it do? See, Ricky said, never let nobody get no run up on you. If they run up on you, hit them with a 1, 2, or bitch slap. Leave the cul-de-sac, your brother's gonna have your back regardless.
Alright, we'll try this.
This is my heritage, I'm an inheritor, money, a power, the Mecca, a just tell me something. You motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I'd rather die than to listen to you. My DNA not for imitation. Your DNA an abomination. Cooking God, that beach got raw peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. Ambition flow inside my DNA. Form like this immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this.
But I reckon, cause he played fullback, good coach for 20 plus, 27 plus games a year. Played. He wait, probably a dumb statement, but I reckon. Oh, you're saying you don't see it? Isn't not? Oh wait, he isn't a good coach for 27. Yeah, I mean that. Um, but um, as I said before, as I said with who was it? The when we were talking about fullbacks earlier. The fullback's the one that's telling people where to line up in the line and stuff like that, because he sees everything. You go watch any of the fullbacks, like Reese is one of them. He's a good um, organizer at the defence. He'll be screaming at people and pointing at them. They're going here, they're going here, they're going here, or here, you get here because there's a gap. There's going to be a gap here. They're going to try to, free up a gap right here. They're going to throw such and such at you right here. Quick, go here, go here. And that's what Billy did the best. Billy could see a play coming before it even happened. Um, he'd make a great assistant coach or something like that. I reckon he might step into the coach's role in the future as he learns a little bit more of the craft, gets a little bit better at it. I don't see him being a coach, but he could easily be a coach. I think, anyways. How's it going, Arthur? Yeah, I don't think he wants to either. I really don't think he wants to. But I see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying. It's a long season and a lot of ups and downs. I just feel like he learnt from the best. Um, he's had shit seasons, he's had good seasons, and players make the best coaches because they've been there and done that. And they understand a little bit more. Like Wayne played footy, Um, so it makes sense why he would be a good player. Craig played footy. Makes sense why he'd be a good coach, I should say. Kevy, Ivan played. Ivan played. Made it to a grand final in '02, I'm pretty sure, with the Warriors. They asked him because Bellamy was supposed to retiring, and he said no because he's happy where he is at the moment. Yeah, and I'd be happy too if I was Billy Slater. Like you get to coach your state. That's a big honour, and you can see how much it means to him. The way he talks about Origin and being the Origin coach, like you can tell it means a lot to him. Which is why I like Billy Slater and why I sit there and I think like, how can I hate this guy and this Queensland side? Like, look how much passion he has about this game. Look how much passion he has about this club. Well, not this club, but this Origin team. Like, he has so much of it. And it makes me happy because he's happy. I think Billy copped a lot of shit in his career because of how good he was. And people now are just starting to see how brilliant of a player he was because of how smart he is as a coach. Picking a form. Even go listen to his Billy Slater podcast. Like every week he has a podcast. It's like a 30-minute podcast. And listen to how he talks. Listen to how he talks about players and how he talks about games. Um, he's really insightful. Dumb down with, yeah. I would have been too. But the way the NRL glazes Cleary, it turns me off watching Origin. It turns me off supporting New South Wales because of how much they glaze him. And whenever the New South Wales team gets selected, they make a big deal about it. And why make a big deal about it? Like, you don't have to. Oh wow, this New South Wales team is so stacked. There's stars everywhere. There's stars everywhere in the game, not just in the New South Wales squad. Queensland are full of stars. They don't go on about them. They only go on about Munster. Like, it actually pisses me off. Being a New South Wales fan, pisses me off how much they glaze that team. It's a it's above average team. New South Wales is an above average team. Like, the best New South Wales team we've had in a long time was that 2019 team over in Perth. The rest of the time they've been average. Cleary doesn't show up in Origin, which pisses me the fuck off. They just play off of one another. Whenever it's Luai and Cleary pick, they just play off each other, and it pisses me the fuck off, man. And all the plays are centered around whenever Luai's playing, it's always centered around Luai, Cleary, and Yo. And there's so many more stars in that team. Like, play unorthodox footy. You don't have to play structured. Well, this is Freddie. That was Freddie. That was his play. That was all him. He's the coach. That was all him. Which just pissed me the fuck off, man. The 2021 team was so good. Was good. Let's go have a look. See, I don't even remember the 2021 team. They like New South Wales is just underwhelming. The same thing. It's hard to tell how my pass some days. When they smashed Queensland that year. Is that the one over in Perth? They like beat them 40 something nil. Oh no, yeah, that was the Townsville, yeah. 50-6. That was a good side. This is the side I was talking about. This was the side I was, well, not talking about, but thinking about in my head. I thought it was the 2019 team. Yeah, this side was a good side. But see how they played? They played very like unstructured at all. Like Cook was doing a lot of running. They got a lot of early ball to Travojevic and Mitchell. The forwards were going good. Yeah, yeah, that was a good game. That was a good team, I should say. The Teddy and the Ferguson game winner. Okay. Man, Fergie. Yeah, check yourself. Yeah, fucking, yeah. Origin's just not the same. No one realised. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think I got enough spot. I think I might have enough spot here. Yeah, Ponga carved us up. That's what I like about Ponga. He's not a one-trick pony. He can do it week in, week out. You know, we need a new fullback this season. We really do. Tedesco can't be the fullback. Like, we know, everybody knows what Teddy's done for us. But it's time for a change. And we need to pick on form. That's it. That's just it. Needs to be, we need to pick on form. Can't pick because, you know, these guys have represented us such and such many times. Pick on form. Because that's what Queensland are going to do. Queensland aren't dumb. They're not going to just pick because um, they're not just going to pick because, you know, this player's represented them heaps of times. They will pick him because he's fucking turned up for them every time. Like Ben Hunt. Yeah, ran full field. And you hear the Wally Lewis call, "Go Dozer! Go Dozer!" That's one of my favourite memories. Like, as a Broncos fucking fan, as a Ben Hunt fan, man, that was one of my favourite moments. Just knowing that Ben Hunt got that moment, oh man, it was it was great. Like, it still warms my heart up knowing that Ben Hunt got his moment, got his um, state of origin moment. Like, so good. How good for Benny Hunt. Love to see him win a premiership, man. Love to see him win a premiership. 3 hour stream. Yeah, I think we're averaging about 3 to 4 hours now with the last couple of streams. Let's have a look. Some streams have been an hour, a little bit shorter. Oh shit, I accidentally just clicked on. So, stream 2 days ago was 2 hours. Stream last week, or a week and a half ago now. Ooh, pardon me. 2 weeks ago, actually. Was 2 hours, and then. Oh wait, no, that's it. Oh, I'm reading 13 views. Actually, so two. Oh, that's because I. So about 4 hours there, because it cut out. Streamed 4 days ago was 6 hours. Also had another one there 4 days ago for 3 hours. 6 days ago an hour. 6 days ago an hour. 6 days ago 4 hours. So that's when I was coming back here and there. A week ago now, 4 hours. 2 weeks ago was 53 minutes, which was that one random live stream where I just didn't feel like going live, or I think I went live before footy. Yeah, I went. So I'm thinking I might just go live whenever the footy's on, because then I've got something in the background to talk about, and plus it gives me a bit of a schedule. You know what I mean? To come on and plus then I'll like finish the night out with the stream as well. Being Fridays as well, I might. With Fridays, I might go a little bit later than I normally would, as well. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you being here. It's good to see all the old names still in here, you know. Yeah, I'll watch the games as well. Yeah. And that way, if people aren't too, fussed about watching the game, maybe they got it on in the background and they're not really watching it. They can just sit here and listen to me chat shit for a bit. But I don't expect you to ever be in here when the Cowboys are playing or anything like that. Like I always say, feel don't like feel like you have to be in the streams just because I'm live. Like you can pop in and say hello or whatever, but don't feel pressured to just come in here and sit down in here and chat in here. Because either way, I'll still be live. I went live the other night and had nobody watching me, and I was live for like 2 hours. That's just because I wanted to go live at like 3 in the morning. I was testing the waters actually. I was seeing if I could get anybody in at that night. It's out and bored as hell. Oh, that's fair. I'm glad you liked it. I like doing the streams alongside the footy because it gives us something to talk about, especially when we're both watching it. Oh, well, not when we're both watching it, but when multiple people are watching it, then we can all kind of chat about the game while it's happening. So just to make this a little bit easier on myself, I'm not going to make all these dots, I'm just going to do these circles. Yo, Aaron, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? The only thing is, the volume is a bit low. So yeah, it's because my fucking PlayStation. Uh, the people I play online complain about it a lot as well. Like I can fucking hardly hear you, Spessa. Do you want to hear me hardly, or do you want to hear the PlayStation fully? Make your choice. Make your choice. Alright, so this is the half-assed way of doing things, which again doesn't bother me, so it shouldn't bother you. But yeah, I do agree. The volume is a little bit low. It's low in my recordings as well. I always adjust the mic, and I'm like, fuck man, this shit is not getting any closer to my mouth, so it's not going to get any louder. That helicopter is sick, man. Gonna take me for a trip. Hey, listen. I gotta offset my carbon footprint, so I'll plant some trees as well while we're at it. My carbon footprint. That was a good one. How you been, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't heard from you. Think you like fell off the face of the earth. Fell off this flat earth. Went to Antarctica and never made it back. Damn, bro. None about that. Wait, did you hear that Kendrick Lamar just on what's his name? Drake? That shit was fire. Also, Eminem's got a new album coming out soon. Saw as well. That's pretty cool. Very exciting. You've probably seen the promo. He's got Slim Shady that he's apparently been killed. So we're gonna see woke Eminem. Can we talk about the political and economic state of the world right now? Up at the Penguins. Fuck yeah, bro. It's good to know. I didn't realize they had penguins in Antarctica. Thought it was just polar bears. Polar penguins maybe. Polar opposites. Bipolar. Bars. Yeah, for sure though. Me and Liam been playing this game called Grounded. Fire out. It's pretty fun. Me and Liam, we sit there and play that in Rainbow Six. It's funny. Still argue with him. I got him so pissed off one night because we were playing Rainbow Six, and he said he was like, oh, watch the window. Don't watch the window. There's a claymore there. I'm like, I'm watching the fucking door, cunt. And yeah, he got up me because I called him cunt. So we had an argument, and then I muted him for the rest of the night. Like it was funny. Just waffle. You're missing all the good arguments, man. That's all I'm saying. We're coming back. The penguin revolution. Penguins and polar bears. That's a W team right there. Penguins and the polar bears. They both can swim underwater. Uh, they both have webbed feet. I don't know. I saw that video. My PS4 is bricked at the moment. Good old Liam, I'll make a comeback one day. Yeah, there'll be fireworks for you, mate. There will be fireworks, trust me. Get lost. Gotta love a bricked PS4. Bro, last like 2 or 3 years I've been through like 3 PS4s. I gave one to my sister because hers broke. Well, I gave one of mine. Well, it's the only one I had at the time, but I gave it to my sister because it was broken. I was only using it for fucking YouTube, so I was like, yeah, take it, have it. And then I got another one. I got a PS4 Pro, and that shit broke on me. I think it had motherboard issues. That's why you don't buy second hand, I suppose. Gotta love the old PS4s. I mean, they're machines, but uh, doesn't take too long for those fuckers to shit themselves. The fuck am I watching? What time is it? 10. Not bad. Not to be it. Oh fuck. Alright, get rid of this. I'm starting to slow down a lot right now. I can feel the drowsiness go over me. Getting a PS5 soon? Yeah, I should be. I should be getting a PS5 soon. I mean, I want to get a Slim. I feel like a Slim would be better. I didn't even know fucking Slim was released until like, I don't know, I think I was looking on EB Games to have a look at their PlayStations. And I saw a Slim, I was like, huh? Since when did they make a Slim, bro? Because I've seen what they look like. They're fucking huge, man. The standard PS4s. I've only literally only seen two since they've been released. My cousins and Liam's. I'm like, this, what the fuck is this, bro? There's a fucking, that's an LG fan right there. One of those, what are they called? Uh, what are those things called? Uh, what are those? Propeller, I guess. It's a propellerless fan. Yeah, they look like LG fans, don't they? Wi-Fi fans. One of those standing Wi-Fi fans. That's what it looks like. It's a heater in one as well. God, this looks terrible right now. Wi-Fi. Bloody LG fan. It is. I've seen plenty of them in my time, and that's exactly what they look like. People saying router. Yeah, it looks sort of like a router, but LG fan is. It's more accurate. Surely we get the next trailer for GTA 6. Surely we get gameplay. Take-Two are having a end of financial year thing coming up soon, or something like that. They're having like a mid-season financial year recap or whatever, or what is it? Financial like set projection. And every time they have one of those, Rockstar announces something big, or they drop a trailer to something big. So I'm hoping we get a trailer soon, like gameplay, full gameplay. I don't want to see no goddamn cinematics anymore. Show us fucking gameplay, bitches. You know how long it's been? It's been 2 years. shit's gonna be hella realistic. Like, if it's anything, like Red Dead, if it like feels weighty like Red Dead, I'll play that shit till it for the next 20 decades. 20 decades? 20 years. Can't wait. Taking my baby to school and then I pray for him. Cause you bitches ain't never been moved. Like, testament. Testament. I'm keen as fuck. I'm keen as fuck. It's one game I'm going to pre-order. Yeah, that's one game you know you can actually pre-order and not be disappointed. Every other company, they try to upsell you on shit. Rockstar don't need to upsell, because we know the quality of their games. And a lot of people are saying just because a lot of the original GTA devs aren't there anymore, so it's gonna be not as good. But I don't believe that. And the same as their writers, but they brung in the writer for Red Dead 2. Like, I didn't mind the GTA 5 story. It was just, well, it fit the kind of the setting. You know, it's like Hollywood, so it's a little bit more movie-esque, which I didn't mind too much. But I replayed it, like refinished the campaign. I think I want to say like 2 months ago now, and it wasn't too bad. But I've replayed Red Dead twice in that time, finished it twice in that time, and I'm like, well, not finished it twice, but redid some missions twice. I'm like, fuck, it's night and day. Which one's better? Better narrative. It's night and day. Also, with Rockstar being a lot more woke nowadays, there's a lot of concerns about that, but I don't really have any concerns about that. Nothing wrong with being woke. You know what they say? If you're woke, you're broke. And Rockstar ain't broke, so that means they ain't woke, I suppose. I don't know. Trying to be a philosopher in my old age. Nostradamus, you know. Nostraspasmus. No, that doesn't work. I hate doing story because every time it's warped, it's swapped to Trevor. He's either taking a shit next to the trash or up for someone. That is true. You gotta love him though. You gotta love him though. And the rumors of GTA Online carrying over makes me sad. Rumors of makes me sad, but I have faith. Use Red Dead was yeah. Wait, GTA carrying over like online, as in character carrying over? I'm sure they would. I'm sure that Nostraspasmus. Yeah, bro. That's the new rap name. Lyrical, spiritual individual, poet. They call me the Tupac Shakur of my time. Um, but they actually employed. They have the people that made 5M, the roleplay server, or the roleplay um, website, you know, to run all the servers on. They employed the two dudes that made that, and you know they made a lot of mods for that game. So the rumors and the leaks show that there's a lot more interactable stuff in the game, which I like. Makes the world feel a little bit more. You go and play, you know, GTA 5. Yeah, bro, I'll catch you in a bit. GTA 5, and it feels a little bit empty compared to the old ones. Like just in GTA 4 itself, you can go and pick up a fucking brick off the floor if you want and go and throw it out a window. That's pretty dope. Yeah, the window won't smash, but you can throw it at it. It only smashes in a mission, but still, that's some interaction. They've got what's the word? It's going to be a lot more realistic. I like the leaks say that that the coppers will be able to remember the plate and make. Well, actually, the police the leaks showed it. You get into a cop car when you're in a chase, and there's a notification up the top right. Says the police will remember the make and model of your car plus the number plates, which gives me vibes that you might be able to take other cunts' number plates and swap out yours. That'd be pretty cool. As a base, so it's like the Mark II, and uh, that's that's a bit that's a bit fucky to me. I don't like that. I'd rather a whole new experience. Like, yeah, that's it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm keen as well. I'm very keen. But I don't want them to go too realistic, but something that's fun, something that uh, something that can create gameplay in itself. That's why I like Red Dead so much, because you can, go fuck around, go hunt, and then I don't know, you go fucking sit back at your camp or something, and then you get like a cool little stranger interaction that happens. Some cunt comes up and tries to rob you, the Murphy blood. Hey boy, this is my fucking part of town, mate. What are you fucking doing over here hunting all me infected animals? Sorry, bro. Like, fuck, I just wanted to get the legendary fucking gear set, man. Oh yeah, you were right. Then off you go. Or there's one chick that comes and just sits down with you and she just tells you a yarn. It's like, yeah, right. Little shit like that creates its own gameplay. Doesn't just have to be a story-driven thing that gives you all the big moments. Like it, yeah, definitely be cool to play a GTA where not everything is scripted. Not everything that is cool is scripted. Suppose that's what makes what do you call it? GTA online a little bit fun. Went and replayed it, played it again a couple months ago. They finally added cop cars after fucking so long, and the cop cars are like $3 million. What is that, Rockstar? You fucking assholes. You assholes. Yeah, bro, it looks fucking sick. The part of the trailer where it shows like hectic amount of those like cunts on the dirt bikes and shit doing wheelies. I hope that's just like an everything occurrence. Like I hope you can just cruise around and it'll just be gangs of like cunts on dirt bikes. Plus being back in Vice City and being the whole state of Lyodona as they call it, the whole state of Florida. That's gonna be fucking sick. But bruh, this game is gonna be hectic. The jiggle physics, bro. Strip clubs are gonna go wild. My boy, I'm gonna be bricked up to the max playing that game. Fire up, man. The game's gonna be fucking hectic. Yeah, yeah. Game for the hoe, yeah. Facts, bro. Facts. Um, uh, for those jiggle effects, yes. Not the hoe. We respect women around here. Wouldn't call them hoes. Call them bitches, bro. Not hoes. We got some respect. Um, yeah, if it does feel lived in, which it already looks like it feels lived in. Um, like looking at all the animals and stuff like that, like flamingos and all the birds in the sky. Just the amount of cars that were shown in the trailer. And we know a lot of it is gameplay, but I want to see like raw gameplay. A lot of it would probably be like via the well, what we do know about Rockstar is they never downgrade, they always upgrade. They ain't no Ubisoft. Ubisoft Montreal, Ubisoft Canada, that is Montreal. Ubisoft France, I suppose, as well. Those bastards are the worst. Fucking Watch Dogs. The first Watch Dogs, anybody? Yeah, it's the Donny and Clarence. Donny and Clarence. Donny and Clarence show. Oh, you got a camera, Clarence. Oh, what are you doing? Told you no filming in the shop. Oh, this just pranks. Just me prank channel. Just filming for me YouTube. I'm Clarence Claymore. Fucking yeah, it's pretty fucking good. Yeeba. Yeeba. Yeah, I liked it. I really liked it. I got told Liam about it. Won't shut up about it. Won't shut up about the Donny scene where him and Donny fucking he's trying to teach him to defend himself. And he throws the softest punches and then he just smacks him. So good. So good. It's the Donny and Clarence. Donny and Clarence. So you had oh okay, so you had Sassy. Um yeah, had the Sassy no, went Mark Nolan and Sassy. And now Clazo. Big Claz. Claz and Donny I should say. Who's getting the next show? Scruffy the what? I don't know. I reckon what's the old bud's name? Fucking is it Nigel? No, I don't think it is Nigel. Um the old cunt that has to watch the portal. I think his name is Nigel. Oh, Nigel. I reckon it'd be cool to see that old fart get a show. Oh, who's this fella? Yeah, same here, bro. He's good with his continuity as well, Jared Wright. Um, he's a funny writer too. It's just like it's relatable. Some things don't feel relatable. Well, they might not be relatable to you, but they feel relatable. It's weird. He's got a very well, it could be nostalgia as well, but yeah, he's got a very nostalgic feeling to his shows. Even when you watched it back in the day, it felt nostalgic, just because yeah, it's fucking so, yeah. You're about to roll up a fucking spliff, light it up. What a silly cunt, bro. Scruffy the servo block. Wee. Um, Scruffy. Yeah, has he? I feel like he's been shown a lot recently. Scruffy the servo block. Scruffy I don't know. I don't know too much about Scruffy. The cutscene's gone. He's out of it every time he's fucking on scene. I'll be back.
Fucking Scruffy. What a hectic cunt. Scruffy, mate. Here's a young mate.
I wonder what that dude does, Scruffy. Welcome back.
I'm a friend. Shitting me. Swings. Ballin' with the flu. Little man, the big man, some TT diamonds flipping the kickstand. Broke phone. Try to keep it balanced. I'm staying strong. Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song.
I like the part of Donnie and Clarence um where Donnie Clarence is fake and dead, and he gets up and like, oh yeah, I got him or whatever. And then Donnie just goes over and grabs the phone and smashes it.
No pranking me, mate.
And fantastic to have you with us as we bring you coverage of today's clash between
Boys in blue, boys in blue.
and the Sydney Roosters. I'm Andrew
Taking my
Voss,
baby to
and
school and I
alongside
play
me
ball.
today, dressed in a beach shirt, it's Eddie Hemmings. Aloha.
It brings a tear to the eye. A beautiful day, a big crowd building up, two quality
God damn it.
football sides, excitement in the air.
I said this yesterday, didn't I? Next time I play with that Indigenous jersey, it's going to be maroon up the top again instead of blue. Even though I shared the logo. I hate this game. I actually honestly thought he was dead. I was like, fuck, they did it. Saw his brains on the floor and I was like, damn, he's actually dead. I was going to start crying. But I'm a man, so I didn't.
Ballin' with the flu. Like two. Little man, the big man, some GT diamonds flipping the kickstand.
I have a game of Parramatta.
Hey, bitch, I'm attractive. I'm fast and bitch, I'm attractive.
Who's Para playing this week? I don't know. All those pennies. Trying to think of some other good scenes. Like the scene where Sassy's like, where they're on top of the roof shooting playing golf, trying to get a hole in one. And Donny's like, that's fucking unfair, cut. You got powers. You use your powers. Yeah, bro. I'll catch you later. I cried for Clarence. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, me too. I'm a man because I can admit it. Yeah, I'll catch you later.
It's not fair, cunt. You got powers.
Hello, my friends, and fantastic to have you with us as we bring you coverage of today's clash between the Penrith Panthers and the Parramatta Eels. I'm Andrew Voss, and alongside me today, dressed in a beach shirt,
Yeah, same
it's
here, bro.
Eddie Hemmings.
Catch you later.
Aloha.
It brings a tear to the eye. A beautiful
Give me
day.
a sec. Let me just got some notification from earlier. I have a disease, brother. I'm fasting 4 days out the week, brother. How's the name of today? Laying out the meds.
What's your brother? Go and get them kids.
Prayers for the bed of timelines. He invited me to a game and he's not even playing it. Interesting. Sorry,
something.
crowd building up.
Stop
Two
playing.
quality football
I'll turn
sides.
into a song.
Excitement
Stop
in the
playing.
air. I've got my popcorn. This is going to be a
The
cracker of a
King
match.
Gutho
Let's
just knocks
get
it on.
started.
Undoubtedly, it's a wondrous night. Pass the tissues, please, Eddie. Watch out for this player this afternoon. Folks, he had a top game last week. Bryce Cartwright, nephew of former Panthers great John Cartwright. He debuted for the Panthers in 2014 after winning the 2013 NYC Grand Final. He'll feature prominently in this outing, I'm sure. Harper. Push back in the tackle. Superb tackle.
That's a cool little bit of commentary there.
With a hit up.
With the hit up. I didn't want to hit it up, but that's what happens, I
With the
suppose.
high ball. Handed up in the tackle.
Got Toto on the wrong side.
Martin.
It's all good.
That's your second. Clearing. Sidestep. With momentum. Proving a handful. Burst through the line. Wrapped up like a sausage. Delivers a long ball. He finds open pasture. Carrying defenders with him. There's the fourth tackle. With a little bullet pass.
I think I'm gonna jump off after this.
Recalls held. Fifth tackle. Let's see what they can come up with.
Because I'm really tired right now.
Panthers have the ball. It's a changeover.
My
Complete
eyes are
vision
killing me.
there. The team hasn't been helped by that.
Brown. He just fends off the defence.
So I'm just gonna have a game and then call it.
He's held there. Moses. Cut out ball. Oh, with the break. Test the defence with a short ball.
Ah, thank you.
High tackle and a bad one in my book.
The ref wants a word, and he isn't having any of the excuses.
Sharuva. He starts play with a tap. Polo.
I'm gonna finish this game. I just want to see how good this Parramatta team is.
He heads east. Pass is short. It's a turnover of possession.
Very poor play from the home team. The coach will be
I'm happy to
absolutely
finish
furious.
this game and
There's
then
an offload. He's
hop
got
off.
a lot of skill.
I want to smash this
Brown.
Penrith side.
Putting the defence through a thorough test. Hop good. Good ball.
I want to smash
Pop
Penrith.
him back in the tackle. He'll have to play the ball after that tackle. Brown. Oh, nice work. Short pass. There's two in the tackle. That's the third tackle. Campbell Gillard. Holding up a short pass. And with a step, he gets away from the defence. Campbell Gillard. It's wave after wave of attack. Moses. Wonderful tackle.
Definitely, yeah. Appreciate you, bro. Could have just went over there.
A snappy pass. It's still on. It's a handover.
Yeah, it's been a long enough stream.
Sharuva comes up with
Ah,
Well, he lined him up and unloaded
That's
in
annoying.
that hit. Diabolical it was. Cheap and nasty.
to kick for touch.
cheap and nasty.
That ball is over the sideline. Restarting play with a tap. Shaharris. Yo. Carrying defenders with him. Wow. He's held there. Clearing. Strong tackle. There were two in it. Held. Clearing. Delivers a long ball.
Oh,
Intercept.
go Mitchell.
Shoves his way through. Moses. With momentum.
Yeah, well, I'll probably go live an hour or maybe 30 minutes before footy. I went an hour before footy tonight, so maybe we'll do the same tomorrow.
That is rugby league at its absolute
Just so
best.
Good try that, Andrew. The build-up
gives
was
people
impressive,
time to
and in
like
the end, the defence had no answer to that piece of
what do you call it?
brilliance there.
Gives people time to trickle in and have a little. Oh, actually, tomorrow's Broncos game, so I won't be live during that game. So I might go 5 to 7, and then once footy's over, because it's late, I'll go as soon as footy's done. From which normally around 10ish, we'll go 10 to like a 1 maybe.
And he's right in position to field the kick. And down he goes.
I like watching Bronco games out on the TV, the big TV,
Swamping
out in the
tackle.
lounge room.
Brown, nice step, delivering the short ball. Outstanding tackle, the two of them in it.
No problem, bro.
Brown, he's
But
testing the defence with a short
I'll post
pass.
in Discord when I am
The
live.
two-man tackle is a strong one. On tackle number 4, Moses. They kicked downfield. They didn't use all their tackles there. Mesmerises the defence with a step. Edwards puts him away.
I think I gotta download a bald Edwards. Oh, actually no, I can just make him bald. Forget that he's not a official player.
What a step!
Or a tier 1 player, as they call him.
Still a couple of tackles up their sleeve here. Great step. Now you see him. Now you don't.
Good
And
step
in the
to River.
touch.
I'll just go down the short side here.
Harper. Just short of the halfway line.
Oh, Gutho. It's in the line.
Gutherson. He's in the clear. He's in the clear.
He's in the clear. He's in the clear.
Polo. Sends it back inside. Classic tackle. Cartwright. Sprinting.
That was a pretty nothing pass.
Finally wrapped up on the 20-metre line. Still a couple of tackles up their sleeve here. Brown just galloping along. Penrith.
I didn't grab it at the right angle.
Sigh of relief.
Did have
That was
Gutherson
looking
that could have
touch and
chased
go
it.
for a moment. He's got momentum. Smith. He surges forward.
Yeah, same here. It looks so good when you do that.
Luke.
And they never, well, they hardly ever are in the line. I like sometimes when you run the play, when you get the play where you can get that pass back on the inside to your fullback off of your 6 or your 7. That looks nice when it comes off.
Tries his luck with a kick. Gathers
Just
it.
dive in with whoever the hell that was.
This one. Flicks a short pass. He goes straight through. Look at that. Rushes through the tackle. Eddie, look at him accelerate.
I like that play as well.
Driven back in the tackle. Hot good. Good vision. Passes long. Quick with a pass. Ouch. Ouch. They force him back.
We got Paulo.
Polo. Sheesh. Driven back. They continue to roll forward. Brown in open pasture now. Clearing.
Ah,
Well under
missed him
pressure,
again.
that could have been trouble.
Yeah, that was a good try. That was a really good try.
Great
Let's
tackle.
go.
Straight over the sideline. Are in some
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, exactly. You can't get that in a normal game. Just wish you could get plays like that.
Blake darting along. Runs past the
Oh,
Well, if you ever wanted to know how to
that was
silence
just
the
soft.
Mayfield crowd, you get a try just like that. Well, it's one he'll remember. Scoring
I hate how that
the
logo
try in
is
the NRL
is
always a
like
special memory. The
that
Parramatta
colour
Eels
when
now
I
has 2.
when I shared it as a white. Shared it ages ago.
A good kick up. It's still a tough kick.
That was a terrible kick, apparently. I shouldn't have scored that. Dylan Brown. Dylan Edwards still having it nothing. Really shouldn't have scored that. It was like the softest thing I've ever seen. Like literally none of the players got touched with the ball.
That's off to the left. Parramatta lead 10-0.
And we hate when it goes down in the streets for sure.
Looking to
We're a
charge.
move, Greg.
Good opportunity to make an immediate impact and impress his coach.
Goes long. Moses latches onto that kick. That's the 10-metre line. Good tackle. Cartwright. Looking to make ground out of dummy half.
Oh,
been picked off. Getting closer now.
plus I
15 metres out.
kind of in cruise control there. I don't know why I passed it back on this side.
Luke gets the ball.
Quite dumb.
Getting plenty of numbers
Maybe
to
I did it
tackle.
because the ref had us by 4.
Luar. One-handed offload. Almost to the line. Luke surges forward in the tackle. Hard to handle. That is tackle number 3. That's
Whoa!
referee is spot on. That
What was that pass? Damn, that looked fucking cool. See the way the ball went? How the ball kind of flew sideways. Imagine if they scored that. That would have looked cool. Look at that. Around the player. That actually looks sick. Wish you could do those sort of passes normally. Like, I like the way the animation played out there. It was a little bit of a fucky kind of thing, but held his arm out a little bit more, and then the pass went deep and short. It's like I fired it out. It's kind of, that's actually how Cleary passes in real life. Just this time it happened by accident.
Cleary. Loops a pass. Luar with the high ball. Under the bomb and cool under
Holy
pressure.
crap! I actually caught a fucking bomb.
Like a sausage.
Let's go.
That's the first of 6. Harper senses a chance out of acting hard.
Damn.
Rounded up in the tackle. Past the 10-metre line. Two-man tackle is a strong one. Moses passes inside.
Wanted to pass it to Gutho.
They need to kick their way out of trouble.
May need to, yeah.
Moses up and over
Oh.
the 10-metre line.
Doesn't want to
Forward
pass
all
it.
tackle. Tackle number 5.
But we're not going to pass it.
Brown.
We're not going to kick it. We're gonna.
Intercepted.
Okay, I shouldn't have passed it. Maybe I should have kicked it.
Bumchuggalugga gets the ball out. Yo! He'll have to play the ball after that tackle. Slips in the short one. Martin!
Martin.
Bang, bang, he's over the line. I think it's a trip.
Well, it isn't, Boston. And you know it isn't.
Fires out a pass. Gunner. Smith carrying defenders with him. Still a couple of tackles left here. Oh, nice work. Short pass. Cleary.
Is that another one of those passes, or am I tripping? No, not really. That's a mile forward. Literally travels forward.
He's gone over. That should be a try.
Interesting.
Lovely pass. Luar kicks this very high. No respect for ball security. Picks up the ball. Have put themselves in some serious
Okay.
trouble.
For some, it gave me the bug where I couldn't catch the ball, so it just automatically batted it back. And I already pressed L1, so I just immediately passed it. Yeah, Isaiah Yo goes for a dive, arguably a try, maybe even arguably a knock on, not sure. And Brendan Hands picks it up and just,
Back-to-back
okay,
sets.
what a play. What an interesting passage.
Leota, look at the acceleration. That's the half.
Average Rugby League Life 4 experience. I wish these tries counted, because I've seen them get pulled off a lot, but they're never called knock on or anything. There's never any kind of try or anything. There's no try, no knock on. It's just play on. It's like the player didn't even touch it. I do like that animation though. How he dives at it and then falls over, rolls over, gets up. It's good animation. Just wish it happened a lot more often. Even with grubber kicks, it'd be cool. They did that for grubber kicks.
He's there to bring the kick
this player to show he's worthy of the starting lineup.
Luai. My word, that's a good tackle. Yo moves it on. Ghana surges forward in the tackle. On play number 4. Luai. Tries the inside pass. Yo with momentum. Referee signifies 5th tackle. Clearing. Launches a...
He probably become the coach now. Oh, what the hell are those messages coming up again?
Good burst this
It's
one.
popping up.
Shrugs off the tackle. Carrying defenders with him. Wow. Oh yeah, baby, they drive him back. Wrapped up. No way through.
What the fuck? Yeah, I know, right?
Big numbers in defense.
Now the ref's just gonna constantly be fucking spewing in my ear. Held, tackle, get off him now. Held, tackle 1.
Goes downfield before they used up all of their tackles. Not sure about the logic behind that. Mesmerises the defence with a step just short of the 40-metre line. Clearing. Can he get
Ah.
there? This will be close. Martin driving.
Tried to cut him off,
That is strong.
but I let go of the acceleration, so I didn't clip him high.
15 metres away. 3 back with me. Clearing. They roll forward again. They break up the defence. A short pass. Luai. 5th tackle. Let's
Yeah.
see what they can
I'll
come
look
up
at
with.
it.
Receives the pass. Clearing. Play on. No,
Oh.
they let them off the hook there. A coach would have been hoping his team would get over the line. But they made a dog's breakfast of it in the end. Cartwright. He's held there. Dummy half dash.
Oh no, I wanted the...
Out in the
Okay,
open space.
still got it. I wanted a circle cutout pass.
Snappy pass. Three hands away. Running along. Tests the defence with a short ball. Runs past the defence. To Alungi. Tries a pile driver tackle. This team is on a roll. Let him go. Moses. Good ball. Finally wrapped up on the 10-metre line. That's tackle 5. Moses. He finds open pasture. Henry will
Try. That was a unique try. Alright. I feel like maybe I... Was it the one with that animation? So I remember I've seen a couple of your far longer tries.
The chasers nowhere to be seen.
That's because I just got the kick off.
On the 40-metre line. Quick with a pass.
I wanted to fucking dummy it, man.
Just galloping along.
Wanted to dummy it, drop it back to Gutherson, and drop it to Micah Siva.
Just galloping along. Passes long. And he's
Oh,
got
that's
it
hands
inside.
right there.
Caught by a pair of defenders. Tries a pass back
Oh.
inside. Wrapped up.
Sometimes
No
you
way.
feel like the player next to you should be the one that gets the ball, but they don't.
Just galloping along. And the pass has been hijacked. Breaks through the defence. They're closing the gap. Across the paddock he goes. He
Makes no
surges
sense
forward.
sometimes.
Great strength. Looking to send his man through a hole. Great step. Now you see him, now you don't. He's held free. Clearing. Spreads it wide. He's held there. Taken to ground. They're on the back foot here. Penrith are pressing hard. For change.
It's got
Fuck.
to be. Yes, it's a try. What a great try.
This guy will
And there it
roll
is.
them.
First try of the
Obviously
match
loaded.
for Penrith. And that
Ba,
relieves
ba,
a little bit of
ba.
pressure.
I really enjoyed that try.
Fear
Andrew.
losing
Made it look
creativity.
easy.
I'm talking fear. I have those on our studies somewhere. So hopefully they disperse between 14 tracks, carry it out over routes.
I don't think there's a chance in the world of this from here.
Down the sideline, yeah. I remember seeing this one.
Puts that one over. Henrik will take a lot of confidence from that, and I'd say will be looking to push on. Important set of 6 coming up now for both sides.
Deal. Lead 10-6 here. Moses.
Hello.
He starts play. Clearing. Marks the ball. Shut down in that tackle. Ghana driving forward. Martin lays it off. Evades that tackle. They've got numbers.
Sheesh.
Surges forward in the tackle. Hard to handle. There's the 4th tackle.
Players are gassed.
Hey, which way did he go? Great step. Shows us his pace now. Wrapped up. No way through. Just 1 to go in the set. There's the punt.
Fuck.
Force backwards. Nice tackle there.
Just hoping to break the line there.
Blake has a look and then runs from dummy half.
There we go.
Out of no
Good
way,
enough.
he said.
Feel like longer blokes shouldn't be able to do that, but hey. Holy shit, he actually dummied it when I wanted him to.
They work hard to bring him down. Get up.
Get up.
Moses.
He has worked tirelessly for his teammates this afternoon. What a performance.
Surface.
Well, they've gone downfield with a kick without using the full set. Not sure what happened there.
A fantastic kick. That's put the home side under all sorts of pressure here.
In the centre of the 20. Putting the defence through a thorough test. Slips in the short one. Moses.
There we go, Gotho.
Over the line. I think he's got it down. We'll wait for the ref to say yes or no.
Just checking for obstruction.
It's his time. Doesn't want to get complacent with the kick.
Not bad. Let's have a look at this 40-20. 40-32, more like it. Or 32-20. Fucking perfect kick.
All the touch judges have to do on that kick is put up their flags.
A very good all-round performance so far.
Get
Still
back to
plenty of
that.
work to do here, though.
Buffer.
The away
Inside shoulder.
kicks long.
So annoying.
Gutherson with a good catch. Force
It
backwards.
was a defensive.
He's held there.
Like the dude, whoever it was that
Testing the defence with a short pass.
like
Runs
tackled,
the line. Clear.
well they wrapped their arms around.
Caught by the defence.
I think it was Burgess. They wrapped their arms around him. So they made the decision
Two-man
to wrap
tackle
their
there.
arm. So shouldn't it be their decision to why the
Wrapped up.
what do you call it? What's that thing called? The obstruction was called.
Brown.
I hate it how they have that play set up, but then the fullback doesn't run with you or run near you with the line.
Moses.
Surely the guy needs a rest. Where's he finding this energy?
Chiruba able to take that catch. Good burst this one. Right, here's tackle one. Barnstorming run. Stunned him a little there. He just brushes off the tackle. Out in space.
The bunker said outside shoulder and then gave the penalty away.
One wide.
There was a no try, right? Because the bunker, because of
Still,
the
they've got
obstruction.
tackles up their sleeve here. Edwards.
Fuck, what was I doing at the back there, man?
Super try there, and it will
Yeah,
look
it's
even
annoying.
better on the replay.
Probably misspoke.
Could land this kick.
Very annoying that game was. But penalty games are so easy to predict
Look like missing.
that
She's coming
you know, there's always a period in a game when Penrith play where it's so even, and then it just turns into a blowout.
Goes long. He snaffles that one. He's held there. One. Release.
So sad.
Coach is deciding he needs him to change now.
A bit of a tactical change from the coach here, I think.
But South looked a lot better tonight.
Lua.
They struggled,
Past that one.
made a lot of ugly errors, but like they turned up in some places. When it was a close game, they turned up.
Pasture now. He's through the line. Well, he's gone over the line, but it's hard to say with any
Whatever,
confidence
Ashley.
that he's
Why are you
got
checking
success.
this? I need some water.
And an opportunity on the back of that to add another two. He's not happy with that one. It's no goal. The Eel.
Damn, he conversion kick before I even bloody called bloody failed conversion as soon as it come off the boot. What the hell is that? Tackled, we have a little Panthers penalty. Penalty to the Panthers. Nah, mate, you can't be passing the ball more than twice in a row. It's penalty Panthers.
Field the kick.
Penalty on the Panthers 20.
Hard and straight to hit up. Good play. He fends off one. Good tackle. Two
I
in.
couldn't go for another 40-20, could I?
He brushes off the tackle. Darting along. Out in spaces. They kick downfield. They didn't use all their tackles there. Over
Yes.
the sideline it goes.
Let me see. I've seen it a few times. There's a lot of those big tackles where it's without the ball. No, look, he had the ball for a second. Same thing happens when it goes to the winger, and I always do the big hits on the wing.
Gutherson.
Literally the same play, just
Trying to get his teammates
in the middle.
tackled.
Gotta
He's
love
down
this
the
game.
sideline. Cut out ball. Campbell Gillard. Sprinting with a little bullet pass.
I just want to put one more on him.
He's held there.
I don't care how cheesy it's gonna look. I'm doing it.
Campbell Gillard. Free. Back to 10. Moses. Shoves off that
Oh,
tackle.
thought I was gonna go through there with
Bulldogs
Moses.
against tackle.
I was gonna say no way I'd get through.
Good vision. Passes long. Paulo. Taking numbers here. Move it. Moses. This is a high kick. That's the full-time hooter.
Ah.
Lovely time.
Oh well, this one.
Pressure. It's full-time. Thoughts on the match, Eddie?
The Eels have picked up the win here this
That
afternoon.
Dylan Brown,
A solid
Dylan
display
Edwards
of
looks like a
rugby league
fucking,
here, and they have come away with
what do you call it?
really good
Dr.
victory.
Seuss
That is
character.
the Sullivans. Another game called by Eddie Hemmings. Can't wait until the next
Oh,
one.
the Blake man of the match. We'll be the first. Who ran the most? Oh, not a single player broke 100. It was a Moses masterclass on the brute though. It was Dr. Zeus character. We had more possession. We had more possession and not a single one of my players ran for over 100 meters. That is insane to me. Well, two almost did. He's from What the? I don't even know where that is. I know Whoville from Horton Hears a Who. The Needville. It's from Three Peatville, I suppose. Panther here's the Premiership. Oh, the Lorax? Okay. Haven't seen the Lorax in a long time. Alright. I'll be back live tomorrow around 5ish. Might even go a little bit earlier with like 4:30, just so we can get a little bit longer in. And I'll finish off this Roosters. Try to figure out how else I can fit the last 2 bit of logos in, which are the side panels. Side panels have designs on them, so we'll see how we go. Alright, I'll catch you later. Appreciate you being here, Mr. Cooper.